Ta-da! Hello, hello, good evening. Welcome back to no more running into walls that break the game. Hopefully, maybe. No. They should not be breaking on us this time around. Then we also mute the game so we can have some nice music. But yes, welcome in to another try with the beginning of the game that we've seen quite a few times now. So I tried to get a little further. I tested. Thank you for the fact. I tested out both things that killed the game for us. Both trying to go too far to the right, and also trying to finish the fishing rod quest. They both work now. I still think my theory is correct, because now we have two cases where this happens, and both of those cases happen specifically because it was on computers that were using a German language system. Because I had Flo tested out as well. I was like, okay, well, maybe. First I thought, okay, maybe it could be an issue with, like, for some reason, how big the game opens on your screen. But then again, it's like, shouldn't be the case, right? No, it seems more likely that it's some kind of language issue that comes up. This game was made in Unity. I've never worked with Unity, so God knows. I also haven't looked up what the other game was, where I had heard about the same issue happening, where for some reason it was only specifically on German computers. There's something about our language version that just doesn't work. But that's a good thing about demos and early builds, and having lots of people try those builds, so you can find out if there's an issue that you just never expected there to be. So I now have a very special version 0.1.8. This version is not on Steam, nor is it on itch. I don't know how easily you can release stuff on itch. It's certainly not on Steam though, because it's like it's still very much a testing build. You never seen something like that? Interesting. It happened though. I don't know, I'm kind of glad it happened on stream, at least that way I couldn't gaslight myself into thinking, I don't know, I'm just terribly unlucky. But I'm glad it's worked now, and also, obviously I could have just said, okay, we're done with it for now. But I do want to give them the chance to actually, like, show off the game. There's an upload motivation. Yeah, I kind of expected that. So I, once again, didn't check itch. I'm sorry. But it should work now. I am going to quickly skip us through this text, though, because we've seen it all before. Our issue only started when we tried to continue after the fishing rod quest. See, because now I can show you what actually happens. If you go over here and you get close to him, it's like, oh, wait. Okay, I was like, oh god, no, now it's broken in the other direction. It is not. You just go over here to this uncle, and he says, don't bother him, he's practicing. Besides that, you have things to do. Because it's just like, you're not supposed to be there. And that is what you want to happen. You don't want to just run straight through the guy, and then tap out, and then suddenly your character is gone. For some reason. I mean, that's bugs. That's why you test stuff. So now we know. For whatever reason, if you're, at least I checked it with German systems. I don't know about other languages, but with German, it's like, nope, you're not allowed to do that. We, however, are allowed to do this, so let's fix up the rod and then actually continue this. Also, yes, we watched the entirety of like Atla, and then we got started on Korra as well. But I feel like if you go into Korra directly after Atla, like with a fresh rewatch in mind, especially, it's like I have many issues with Korra. Sadly. It's not to say that Atla is perfect or anything, but I do have many issues with Korra, and it's a shame. It's a shame because I like the world. But let's focus on this one now. You fixed it, great. Yes, I did. And this time I'm actually allowed to give it to you. Thanks a lot, Noah. Don't you worry, I'll catch the best fish in time for later. About that, I heard Auntie say sick, Uncle. I think it'd be best if you were by her side right now. Oh, of course, but what about the fish for the festival? I can handle the fish, Uncle. I'll bring it right to your doorstep. Thank you, Noah, as expected. She's done well in choosing you. See? That's all I wanted to happen last time. That's all I wanted. Oh. Well then. Let's try fishing. With another minigame. Hell yeah. There should be enough fish for the festival. Nice. For real, I'm not blaming anyone. I'd rather it's something that gets caught this early on when they're still actively working on the game, and it is the first game they're releasing. So I'm like, I'm happy I managed to find an issue that can get fixed this easily, right? Yes, very much so. Okay. I wonder if they mean that for real, that you're supposed to bring it to his doorstep. Let's see. But the rooster though, that rooster is getting on my nerves. Hello. Great job, Noah. The perfect fish for today's festival. Don't worry too much about the festival, Uncle. Please just help Auntie Sai get her rest. You're too kind, sweetie. May Tirebug's roots grow strong with you as chief. Oh, before I forget, they want you over at the end of the village. You can spar a little there, get some practice in. It seems you're missing a person. You may be next in line, but you still got lots to learn. Oh, help with sparring practice. I think now I'm allowed to go over here. A funny show appears one game. Please share. Okay, great. You gotta make sure you're ready to fight if you're gonna be the next chief. I won't go easy on you. Oh god. Okay. This is a me issue with my setup though. My microphone is right in the middle of the screen, and because this game opens in full screen, there's no settings. There's no native settings to change this yet. Which is something I took the liberty of also saying, like, maybe that is something they should put in for the next demo or as soon as possible, because it is unfortunate. If a game opens on just one specific setting and you cannot change it, it's just not very user-friendly. Okay, easy on ya. Let's have your basic attack and defense. I can see. Okay. Oh, it's the same kind of minigame. Ooh, good reflexes, kiddo. Oh god, no. It's not completely the same. That's how you do it. Chief must have thought you well. Okay, input is same as with the moving. You can use WASD or the arrow keys. That's nice. And you do get to retry. That's also nice. Alright, you're ready to practice your magic. Magic? And magic? Isn't that a bit too early? I haven't learned how to use it yet. That's why we'll be starting now. It's your magic that makes you and your family special, don't you know? You gotta learn how to use it. It's a coming of age after all. Okay, why am I learning it in the middle of the day on my initiation ceremony? That's a little... I'll try. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to build it up. Oh god. I guess I'm not supposed to be able to build it up. Alright, no, good work. Get a work on a magic of yours, but that will do for today. Getting late, you'll be meeting your father at the cliff for the ritual, right? We're waiting for you, Noah. Thank you. There'll be a grand celebration waiting for you when you come now. I do like the world we seem to have here. Very nice. Okay, now to meet our father. See, that's the thing. We didn't see a lot of this demo whatsoever. I know we're not able to go to see all of the love interests, but we can see 2 of them in the demo, and we didn't even finish our initiation ceremony here because the game crashed. Well, it didn't crash as so much as it locked itself. Somewhere I couldn't continue from. Here goes nothing. Oh, Dad's not here yet. Where is he? Uh-oh. I should find a coconut for the ritual. There's no music. I don't... Oh. I'm always afraid when the screen starts moving like this with us because you cannot see what is going to be towards the edge. All the way to the edge. An eye. Can't be a good sign. It definitely scared me. Do you mind? Hey, bird. Not triggering in certain languages, which locks you out of an entire dungeon, which makes getting a prerequisites of the endgame barely achieved. What? Oh my god. It's almost a language issue though, isn't it? What's highly likely to be a language issue. I feel like that is definitely a point toward like when you make a game. Oh, more like when it comes to anything. When you make something, you should get a lot of very different people to try it out. In a game case, you should get people who speak different languages. Same with when you translate stuff. Same, but also with writing books. Like, you might have the best idea in the world, but if you're trying to write about something, especially if it's like incorporating ideas or cultures that you yourself are not a part of, or even if you're a part of, you should make sure that you do proper research and you get sensitivity readers. And to like... Because there could be something you just don't know and someone else does. Because they're more well-versed in that topic or whatever. And it's like, it's always good to get many different opinions on a thing. German was one of them. If you were a German Digimon fan, you were fucked. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. When's the new Digimon game coming out? Isn't that soon as well? October, right? Still October? Might be nothing. Let's just move forward. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm glad you're as positive, but I'm scared. Oh, no, screen stops. Okay. This feels dreadfully familiar. Just can't shake the feeling that this happened to me before. Is it really my first time doing this ritual? Are you maybe dreaming about the time it actually happened and then disaster struck? Oh, why can't I interact with the tree? It's a coconut tree. Maybe I can fit some coconuts there. Oh. But not this specific tree. Okay. Nope. Do it for the ritual. Ah, nice. It's getting late. Maybe that's already on top of the cliff. So, do I just keep going? Okay. I'm so scared now. Starting sand cast a warm glow all over Tayabak. It was so beautiful. I'm so sorry. My pronunciation is probably not right. Tayabak and Dad worked so hard to protect. This had to be it. Dad, where was he? Huh? Oh no! Dad! Oh no, there's fighting! And fire! Oh no. Who the hell are you? White man. Of course it's a white man. Sorry. What? And wait, as they're being attacked. Daneve, can you hear me? Oh no, Daneve, no. They want to land some man, a woman, or children. Oh, you cannot go down there. Oh god, what happened to those two? Oh gross, my house is all burning. She's actually crying for real this time, yeah. It's not just hair accessories. It's actual tears. It's really happening. No, this can't be happening. What is going on? Father! Dad! You made it back. My heart began pounding my chest. The smoke from the fire was making my vision blurry. It felt all too familiar, like I was getting closer to what I was dreading the most. I caught a glimpse of my dad. He's bleeding. How long was I up on that cliff? You told me there were 5 of you. You must be the village successor. His deep voice cut through my trance and pierced my ears. The fire, the screams, the clashing of weapons. It was all so loud, but I could hear him so clearly. I turned my attention towards him for the first time. He looked very. Dad must have given him a fight before I got here. But the bloodstains on his otherwise pristine uniform didn't stop him from standing proudly. There's no warmth left in his gaze, only the stillness of someone who had long forgotten mercy. What do you want with us? You and your family must come with us. This land shall henceforth belong to the Saysland Empire. I suggest you do not stand in our way. I will not repeat myself again. Don't listen to his lies, my child. Tairbak is our home. We cannot let them take it from us. Chief, we need you over here. I hope I've trained you enough. Fight for your people. Oh! Okay. Sure. I love button inputs. Listen to me. I do not want to hurt you. Stand down. I froze. Beneath all the fierceness, his cold, unflinching eyes, I thought I saw something else. He looked conflicted. Fight him. You don't belong here. You say you don't want to hurt us. What about the lives of my people, my family? Do you even plan to give back what you've taken from us? He flinched. There was a brief moment of hesitation, but he picked himself back up just as quickly. There's nothing I can do about this. It has already been decided. This is for the greater good. The magic you possess is dangerous. Under the Empire, we can help you control it. It is for your own protection, for your sake, and for the sake of the nation. Yeah, that's why you're burning down my little village. Mr. Empire guy. He spoke with absolute certainty, like he wasn't there to be underestimated. But neither was I. I was the chieftain to be. This is my tribe. How could you possibly think this is right? Is the Empire meant to protect us by taking away our lives and our village? Silence, just as I expected. I'm warning you for the last time, leave or I'll make you leave. It seems we don't have much of a choice, do we? Yeah, okay. I must have given him a fight. He doesn't seem to be at his best. I can take him. Okay. Slow. I'll show him what the people of the Tairbak are made of. Okay. Huh? He's enjoying his sword. There's no way he's not here to hurt me when he's already taking everything away. Are you underestimating me, Invader? I wonder if it's actually possible to do those inputs that fast, because I'm certainly not. I'm protecting is yeah. You think I can handle a little bloodshed? Go. Ah! He's not backing down. So I'm magic the only way out of this. Can't. Uncle said I needed more practice. He was panting. He couldn't have had any more to give than this. This might be my only chance. I have to do this. Okay. I'll do it. What's it Uncle said? Just channel all my essence and... Aww. I'll never forget the cruel smile on his face. Where did Aloni go? I never got to play with her after all. Ah! He made her! Welcome in. We are struggling against an invader who only has our best interests at heart. How are you? I'm new and I like the color pink version of the JRPGs, and we're currently checking out the demo of the Lilies. This time without me breaking it. Welcome. I was Minecraft. This land has been claimed. Oh, see? Mr. Colonizer, this land has been claimed, but it's for your own good. In the name of the Saysland Empire. General Celine, I'm not pronouncing any of these names right. Celine, are you okay? One encounter with the chieftain to be and he's already bled dry. This will not do. Get him to our doctors. He won't learn anything lying in the dirt. Name? I won't forget that name. Oh. Of the... See, we actually get the name of the game this time. Oh. I don't like these guys. Going to look while you get ready for bed. That is perfectly fine. Thank you so much for coming by. What time is it for you? Are we in the same time zone? Or similar time zone at least? I like the walk cycles. It's 4th. Oh, okay, never mind. We are not in the same time zone. I will, thank you. You're quite a few hours ahead, I'm assuming then. It's October for you already. I wonder if they took our father alive. Or if we're like the only survivor now. I remember it all like it was yesterday. Our land was taken from us, our homes were destroyed, our people were killed. And slowly, my family disappeared too. Okay. Can't take him away, take me instead. Family needs you in my heart. I can find a way if I just... Find a way, huh? Tell it to your new owner, huh? Too bad he's not looking for a new woman. Not if she's some old hag with too many other mouths to feed. Oh my god. How cruel. How dare you speak to her that way? You've already taken everything from us. No, let them say what they want. I don't care for the words. I just can't let them take you. I can't be without you. The kids need you. So please, just have mercy. We'll do anything. Just please, let us stay together. That's a chieftain, isn't it? Man went and bloodied up a few of us, didn't he? We can just make an example out of him like the rest. Maybe we can even present him to the Lokresh Empire. Don't worry, his life won't be in vain. Shall no package deal with the wife? No, once enough. The businessmen from Haripura have been looking around for house help. Surely they would love to have you. But worse, don't you think? Oh my god. All of the families here. Well, oh, alright, this one. Looks old enough. Young, sturdy, healthy looking. Think you could handle being on a ship? Gataran Empire has been outsourcing the band lately. Oh my. I know. If not the Lord say want him, sure. Ship him off. No, I'm not leaving. I'm not getting shipped off. Let go. Oh my god. Oh no, don't take him. What about this one? Now what? Here. Send him down to the mines. He's a scrawny little stick. He could use the exercise. No one near good enough to even hand off to our trade partners. Hurt me? It hurts. Please don't. Oh my god. I can't do this. You said not to hurt him. What are you doing? He's a child, damn it. So don't hurt him or I'm going to kill. Touch me. Oh my god. Okay. We're getting treated to a great bunch of CGs. They're all distressing. No worry, you're just a pretty little girl around you. There's a place for you too. I'll take good care. Ew. I'll take good care of you. Oh. It was dark, cold. I was being kept captive in a room I'd never been in before. There was no one left but me. The voices outside were getting louder. They've already taken my family to places I didn't know about, and I was next. No one looks strong. My hair wasn't lined to be the next shave. Good. Very well. Seems like she could be a fine addition to my servants. Oh, for sure, lady. But I'm afraid you're too late. Someone else is taking them and, well, they have the money for it too. That's a great deal of pronouns. I'm not sure they were all referring to the same. If the money, you say, then how about I offer you more? Lovely. Now hand it to me. Hello? Oh, pretty eyes. Pains around my arms kept me from using what little magic I had left. I was pathetic. A mess. We lost Hayabak because of me. You are 14 years old. You were 14 years old. You could not have saved the entire tribe on your own just like that. Do not blame yourself for this. But a woman in front of me didn't sneer, and like all the others, she stared at me with an intensity that brought shivers down my spine. She wasn't afraid of me, but I wasn't afraid of her either. Who are you? Don't worry, child. I'm here to help you. You can call me Lady Sabina. What do you want with me? Why did I take my family? I was too late for them. I'm sorry, but it's not too late for you. You must have been through a lot. It's over now. I'll protect you. I need to stop putting my own name for stuff like this. It just feels awkward for me to read that out loud. I'm sorry. Maybe you didn't hear me the first time. What do you want with me? Do you want to know why your family was taken away? You know about that. I'm here representing an organization, the Order of Lilies. You have a power we'd like to protect. You want to protect my magic, huh? Funny. People here always seem to say the same thing. You are more powerful than you know, which is why I want to take you in, nurture your power, and help you use it to protect others. What are you talking about? The Order has foreseen a great calamity approaching, curses that come only once every 100 years. If you don't do anything, the entire world will be at stake. And there will be nothing left. Any hopes of finding your family again will be lost. You mean, you know where they are? The Order's connections run deep, my dear. We supply magic throughout the entire empire. If you join us and stop these curses, I'll help you look for them. And it doesn't seem like you have any other place to be. You want to be saved, yes? Why should I believe her? Why should I believe you? Aren't you serving the very empire that took my family away? Leon, he's here, isn't he? His name rolled off my tongue like venom. If anyone should know where my family went, it would be him. I've had my blood boil. I have to find him and do what exactly? Leon is set to be the next general in a few years. The kingdom of Saisla relies on him. If you want to even set foot in the capital, you need influence. And the Order of Lilies can give you that. I'm giving you the chance of a lifetime, child. I wouldn't be wasting my breath if you weren't worth saving. You don't have to trust me, but you do need me. It was an offer I couldn't refuse. Okay, I'll go with you. Lovely! Lovely! Her eyes softened. Her voice carried kindness. After everything I've been through, it felt unreal. I know you're carrying a lot on your shoulders, my dear. Take all the time you need to figure out what you need to do. What's important is that I'm here now. I'll make sure to keep you safe. It's been 10 years since that day. Oh, so we're 24 now. Wake up, please. Hello? Titi. It's an all too familiar face. The tension in my shoulders ease as I look into his tender, worried eyes. Was it another nightmare? Yes, I dreamt about your family. I chuckled softly. The nightmares never end, but Seiji's always there when I need him. I figured. You don't have to pretend you're okay. I know you're still hurting. He's standing by my bedside, leaning in close so I could see his face clearly. I'm so used to seeing him every morning that the closeness doesn't bother me anymore. Is there anything I can do to help? He gently brushes away a strand of hair on my face, as if he noticed my discomfort without me having to say a word. Being here's enough for me, Seiji. I'm alright now. Did Lady Sabina ask you to check up on me? She did, but I came because I was worried about you. Of course you were! You know I'll always be here if you need someone to talk to, right? About what happened 10 years ago, your family. Seiji and I have been together since I entered the Order. Whenever I had a nightmare, he'd climb up to my bed and stay with me until I fell back asleep. It makes me feel like I've known him forever. To be fair, 10 years is quite a long time. Thank you. I promise I'll protect you. You don't have to worry about the past anymore. Calm down. I'm by your side now. Oh, that's it! Ah! I see. Mr. Colonizer here is also a love interest then, is that it? Am I seeing that correctly? Thank you for the facts. I see. Wait, let me check. Uh-huh. Hmm. Well, it's certainly not the first Otome game I've seen that has you get together with someone who's presented as a villain. Certainly not. Interesting. But yeah, okay. It's certainly a shorter demo than the others we did. But I'm glad. I'm glad to show it over this time. Interesting. I like it. I think the world looks interesting. We're gonna have magic. We're also gonna have quite a variety. I'm covering the one guy. Quite a variety of love interests. Also, hello, lady. um, I will be keeping up with this one for sure. See where it's gonna go, and I do like the combat stuff. Very nice. It's going to have 5 routes, 15 different endings. Deciding if your own motives or the greater good is worth a single sacrifice. Ooh. Interesting. Explore your hometown. 2 of 5 love interests will shape your journey. Yeah, I see. I see. That explains the 2 out of 5 love interests. If this guy here is also a love interest. Interesting. Well then. May I go back to the main menu? Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Now we got to check that out. Which brings me to a few changes I'm going to have to make to the stream now. It's probably going to take a little bit, so bear with me. Bear with me, bear with me. We will be closing, nope, we will be closing this. And then we'll be hoping that OBS is more on my side than it was last time. Because last time it was not on my side. But I refuse to accept that. Go. SoulSet is gonna be a full not walkthrough, my bad, wrong word. A full playthrough. SoulSet has a demo out, and SoulSet is also included in the festival right now, which is how I actually came to get it, which is funny. I'm very thankful. Because they did give me a key, but I've had SoulSet on my Steam wishlist for a long time beforehand. I'm unsure if I can still look up for how long exactly. Probably not. Come on. Come on, OBS, I know you can do it. I believe in you. No? Alright. Try something else then. Yeah, almost. That's almost what I want. Let's see. We're gonna get there. Somewhat. Somehow. Give me a second. No, anyway, I had SoulSet on my wishlist for years already. That's very funny that it would be included here. And they actually reached out to me. They were very nice about it. Were like, hey, would you be interested in playing a game? I'm like, yes, absolutely. I've wanted to get your game for a while, but I've just never gotten around to it. I am allowed to show off the full game. Never mind, now it works. There we go. Now we just need to fix your size. Yes. There we go. That's how I want it to look. So there's a demo out, but I'm actually allowed to play the full game, and I'm not going to say no to playing the full game. Especially if it's a visual novel, because I simply don't believe in the whole, hey, we don't want you to show off the entire game, because no one's going to play it afterwards. It's like, especially when it comes to visual novels. I don't know. I've certainly had more cases of people actually telling me, hey, that visual novel you played was really interesting, I'm gonna get it myself. But whatever. Who cares? What I don't actually know is how long the game is. Let me see. What's the general? Okay. Alrighty. Let's see if this one is going to accept my controller though, so we have less. I can't talk. So we have less mouse noises. Let's see. Ha ha ha! Yes, good. Okay. That is good. That is okay. I think the sounds are also good. If not, I'm just going to turn them down a little. One more thing. Okay, there we go. Huh? One more thing. Let's actually read what this one is about. I tend to not do that. About this game. You play as Mariko, who finds herself trapped in an eerie mansion with 5 other people who claim to have no recollection of their past. Who will you trust? Ooh. A total of 7 pursuable characters, both male and female, over 20 possible endings, 100k plus words with an estimated 10 to 15 hours of gameplay. Okay. I am going to be reading all of this out loud, so definitely more towards the 15 hours, if not more. Multiple storylines with unlockable alternative paths, multiple route mystery. Only by playing all of the routes will you be able to learn the entire story behind the game's events. A fantasy setting where magic is a part of everyday life. Mystery, suspense, romance, comedy, and fantasy. 18 beautiful backgrounds, spiced with the arcane. Over 30 character sprites, including alternate outfits, a CG, BG, and ending gallery to help keep track of your progress. I love that. I love when they give you that. No Brett Studios debut indie title made by a team of only 3 people. Ooh. Okay. Sounds like a single stream game. Story. You find yourself in a world where magic is a common sight. Dragons are rare but exist, spirits roam the lands, and people's souls hold a lot more potential than one might expect. The player follows the predicament of Mariko Blairnot, a young woman who finds herself trapped in an eerie mansion with 5 other people who claim to have no recollection of their past. Mariko herself can only remember scattered bits and pieces of an event that supposedly happened years ago, involving the death of her mother and the appearance of a mysterious stranger who offered his help to her and her closest dragon companion, Ishin. With both of them nowhere to be seen inside of the mansion, Mariko and the rest of the cast investigate their surroundings, only to find more questions with no answers. When someone comes up with a way that could help in getting their memories back, Mariko is presented with the option to pair up with someone for the experiment. Who will you trust? Okay. All romance scenes in the game are optional and not required to unlock the true ending. Okay. 33 Steam achievements. Fuck yeah. I'm getting close to my 10,000 achievements on Steam, by the way. Like, I'm only missing 4 more. So I think we're going to get that with this game, most likely. Also, thank you for the brights. I think I didn't say thank you for that. Oh, this one here. This is not evil. Let's get to it then. I'm not ashamed to admit though that I will be following a walkthrough, just to make it a more streamlined thing, getting all of the endings, so we don't have to like backtrack and then go for something like a bad ending that you can get really early on or something. So this claim, where am I gonna put my cursor? Here's good. This is a work of fiction. Names, characters, businesses, places, events, and incidents are either the products of the author's imaginations or used in a fictitious manner. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or actual events is purely coincidental. Aside from Mutik. Mutik is based off a real cat whose name was also Mutik. That's a cute name for a cat. Okay, let's get into it. This game contains content such as strong language, blood, violence, disturbing content, use of alcohol, partial nudity, implied sex, and sexual content. Player discretion is advised. That's nothing we've never had before, I think. Please note this game doesn't have an autosave function. It is advised to save frequently using different data. Okay, that makes sense. How many save slots do we have? Enough. Good. When did this game come out? Actually, when did this game come out? 2016! Oh, a little longer, and I could have said we're playing it for the 10th anniversary. Oh well. We're playing it closer to the 9th anniversary. Came out in December. Okay. That explains why I've had it on my wishlist for so long, though, if it's been out since 2016. Damn. My lady, please. Wake up. Mariko, wake up. Why are we being awoken so forcefully? Ooh. And why we're bleeding? Thank the heavens she's alive. Mariko, can you move? Barely, but I'll be fine. More importantly. Damn it, Ishin, you're bleeding so much. We need help. Mariko, I need you to calm down. They've done you no harm, and that is what's most important right now. I was unable to save your mother, though. I apologize. What do you mean? What did... Where did we end up, even? Is this the forest outside of the mansion? Smoke in the distance. Don't tell me it's coming from our home. Listen to me, Mariko. I understand all of this must be very hard for you to accept right now, but I need you to hear me out and do as I instruct. Time is of the essence. Essence. You're not going to die, right? You're a big, strong dragon. You kept me safe all those years. There's no way you can die like this. Mariko. Don't you dare die on me here. Aww. They actually blinked their eyes. That is... Individual novel has them actually blinking their eyes. That is... from 2016! Ew! Do you see the bag lying a few feet away from us, my lady? That one? Yes, take it. There's a small glass bottle inside and a dagger. It's a pretty big dagger. What do you want me to do with these? I want you to come closer to me. Fill a flask with my blood, cork it well, hide it somewhere on you. Do not ever lose it. It should be of value to you if you ever find the need for it. Well, that's cryptic. What? Am I supposed to sell it for millions? Ishin, gathering your blood isn't really helping us with treating your wounds right now. Ishin, don't you dare stop talking to me. Oh, please no, you can't leave me. Well, that's a good beginning. What do we have here? Oh. A black dragon is a rare sight these days. I'm impressed to see one. To say he's in aside. He's a strange and why is he here? There's something odd about his aura. It's like his very being doesn't belong here. Aside from that... Who are you? Necromancer. Oh. What's a... My good dragon. How can you tell? You seem amused with this whole situation. That is far from a good sign. If only I had some strength left. Leave the girl alone, I beg of you. Oh my, dragon begging a human? You flatter me. Oh yeah, you're evil. Where'd you get the idea that I wanted to do anything to this girl in the first place? To be honest, I was just passing through the neighborhood, only to notice a burning mansion and a pair of dead bodies lying nearby. And then I saw a half-dead dragon and... Ishin. That doesn't sound good. We were trying to get away from someone. Oh! Where am I? Is this some kind of cave? The campfire burning nearby. And the person we met earlier sitting right beside it. You're finally awake. You're giving me evil vibes. I don't trust you. Where are we? Where's Ishi? You should know better than I do. Well, maybe he's still tired from the ride. Don't worry, he'll answer to you eventually. You mean he's... inside of here, yes. His soul, that is. Surely. I don't feel any different. As far as I can tell, I can only take this man's word for it. What are the odds that he's lying to me? Hungry? You might want to eat something after a little ordeal. You've been out for a while. I won't argue, I'm actually starving. I'm smart enough to know that one shouldn't be taking candy from strangers, even if it's bread. I think I'll take my chances. After all, if it wasn't for this person... Say, mister, how'd you do that anyway? You must be some kind of powerful magician. Who knows? Maybe I am. Would you teach me how to do it? My kids these days. It would take years of practice, sweetheart. Don't call me that. That's a bit of a deal breaker. I can't possibly imagine this person staying by my side for that long. Or staying by my side at all, for that matter. I need to figure out what to do now. The mansion was up in flames, and from what Ishin said, my mother didn't make it. But maybe someone else survived. I need to go back. I remember there were caves in the vicinity of our home, so we're probably in one of them. Can't be that far away from the mansion. Who are you, anyway? When asking someone's name, shouldn't you give yours first? Okay. My name is Mariko Blairnot. You're from the Blairnot family. Why does that surprise you? Did you know my... No, I never met your parents, so that's what you want to ask. Not personally, at least. I just heard some stories. That doesn't sound like the good stories that you've heard. It hardly matters right now. I'm Theodore Felench. That is not a name I'm going to pronounce correctly anytime soon. It's nice to meet you, Mariko. Well, thank you. It's nice to meet you as well. Necromancer. Mariko. Hey, Mariko, are you alright? Theodore. No, you're not. What the? God, my head feels like someone stuffed it with bricks and cotton. Is this what a bad hangover feels like? I can barely concentrate. And whoever this guy is, I don't recognize him. Who are you? How do you know my name? Do I know you? You don't remember either, huh? Either? What's that supposed to mean? Okay, where do I start? We get thrown in here for some reason. It seems nobody can remember anything. Nobody. And there are other people here besides us. The people. Wait, Where is he exactly? I don't know. I don't remember. It's me. I'm as confused as you are. I'm not inside of the cave anymore, though it feels like I was in it barely a minute ago. No, that doesn't seem right. My early encounter with theater feels like some kind of distant memory, or even a dream perhaps. Which is it? I can't tell whether it was even a real occurrence or not. The air around here is heavy, there's dust everywhere, but the tables look like they've been used just recently. Are we in some kind of underground laboratory? None of this makes sense to me. Okay, baby steps. What's the last thing you remember? I will agree to your request on a one-condition necromancer. Oh. I will give you my blood. In return, you will not lay a finger on Maniko, and you will take it to a healer once this whole ordeal is over. That's a hard bargain you drive, Dragon. But, oh well, I suppose that's fair enough. I'm willing to agree to your conditions. You're not just saying that, are you? Of course not. Sincerity is not one of your strong points, is it, lad? Oh, but I'm completely sincere. Is there anything else you feel like pointing out, or can we finally stop waiting for you to bleed to death? I remember that we were attacked. You were attacked? By whom? I don't know. We made our escape, but Ishin was wounded. Ishin? A companion of mine. Oh. Perhaps he's also here now. No, that would be impossible. He didn't make it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And then I was inside of a cave with... Cave? Oh. Shit. Why can't I seem to remember anything else? My childhood, my parents, anything regarding my life. What the hell? I can't remember any of it. Maniko Blana, that's my name. But who am I, and how did I get here? It's all a blank. Why can't I seem to recall anything else? Well, you're probably not alone with that, because it seems like everyone else is also just like you. My head. I don't... That bad, huh? Take it easy then. Maybe we're under the influence of some kind of spell. A bunch of people losing their memories at the same time isn't exactly something I could be considered normal. No, it's a little scary to be honest. Hey, at least we're not alone in this shaky boat. Whether that's a good or bad thing. Two minds are better than one, right? Maybe we can figure things out together. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. I guess we're starting off with not being friends with anyone. So don't get out of yourself. Working with someone I don't know, I'm not sure how I feel about the idea, honestly. Can I trust this person? My instincts are telling me to be wary. Who are you? Madness. My name is Marco. And that's the only thing I recall about myself, it seems. Marco. Yeah, something wrong with it? Somehow the name sounds familiar to me, though I'm clueless as to why. Could it be that we've met before? No, it's nothing. Well, it's nice to meet you, even if I have preferred for us to meet under brighter circumstances than this. How do you feel, aside from the confusion? Are you hurt anywhere? Do you think you can stand? I think so. Guess it would be rude to dismiss an offered hand. I'm actually eager to get back on my feet. Floor is hard and cold, and definitely not a pleasant place to keep sitting on. Wait. What's that? What in heaven's name is this? Is this supposed to be jewelry? Memories gone missing or not, someone should honestly reconsider the fashion choices. Clothing aside, I don't recall my hand being this big. Don't tell me. You look like you've just seen a ghost. Are you okay? Am I? I'm honestly not sure at this point. Pretty sure I was younger than this in the memory I saw. Just how much of my life did I forget about? Marco, how old do I look to you? Is that a trick question where I'll get punched in the face for getting it wrong? I'm serious. Oh boy. Well, I'd say that you're somewhere in your mid-20s. A bit younger than that, perhaps. This is a little baffling. Hi, TK. Good evening. And the only thing I seem to be able to recall, I was 14. Yikes. This whole memory loss thing is worse than I thought. Well, don't worry about it too much. I'm sure we both get our memories back eventually. Oops, you can give me some answers. You mean that companion of yours? Didn't you say he was... Oh, my head. Damn, girl. Oh, hey. Maybe we should not try to get in contact with his soul? What do you want from us? If you didn't come here with the intention of helping us, then please leave. Spicy little one, aren't you? I'm no healer, sadly, but I may have an offer a solution for you two. Solution? Would you like me to perform a soul link? No, wait. Soul ink, right? Soul... What is that? Seeing that your friend here will be dead in a few minutes at best, I could link his soul with yours and transfer it into your body. Then his soul would live on together with you until the day you die. As you probably imagine, such things don't come without a price, though. Going through it just right requires a lot of vital energy. It would shorten your lifespan by half. From that point on, your body would age twice as fast as a normal person would. Oh. In other words, I would get to live to my 50s at best. Assuming you don't die by other unnatural means somewhere along the way, yes. Still eager to go through with it? I wasn't born yesterday. In all honesty, that almost sounds like making a deal with the devil. However, even with this person's odd aura, he can't be a demon. Demons don't have green eyes. If you say so. Where's the catch? I feel like losing half of your normal lifespan is already the catch. This whole thing is a load of horseshit. I want that we go outside and beat the crap out of that barrier until it gives in. I don't feel like staying here another single minute. This place gives me the creeps. Can we really do that, though? Of course we can. Sitting on our asses and waiting here for God knows what won't solve anything. I admire your energy, Miss Shiro. And I despise your submissiveness. Show a bit of spark, girl. Ooh, a funky mansion. That's a relief. It seems like Miss Mariko's finally awake. Hello! Great! More people and places I don't recognize. Why does this keep happening to me? Am I about to find out that I'm an old grandma this time around? Where am I this time? You're upstairs in the main hall. Mr. Mark and Mr. Apris carried you up here when you lost consciousness. I lost consciousness. That explains a lot. It's a demon. Vampires don't count as demons, right? I'm also not a vampire. Oh, wait, no it doesn't. Wait, who's Apris? Who are you? My name is Yvonne, and this person here is Miss Shiro. Yo! Yo! Just don't get too friendly with me, it's a waste of effort. Pretty dress. Please forgive her, she's not taking the whole thing too well. She seems well in the same kind of predicament. It gets people on edge. You mean that you don't remember anything either, and you have no idea why we're here? That's right. Yvonne reminds me of a Final Fantasy character. In a good way. I love the hot pants. I feel like hot pants with those kind of frizzy, like, edges are not in anymore, so you don't see them on people as much. But I like them. I think they're cool. Yes! Very, very. So, where's Mako at this Apris? Mr. Mako went down to the basement to investigate further. Mr. Apris went down to the courtyard to see if there's another way out of here. Any other way I cannot read. We decided to stay and watch over you, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Wait, what do you mean by another way out? Well... someone set up a stupid magical barrier around the whole place. Can you believe that? We're trapped in here like some rats. Whoever thought that this was a good idea is getting a punch in the face from yours truly. Okay. Oh, Mr. Apris, you're back. It's no use. The barrier's a sphere. There's no getting out of here until we dissolve it or break it somehow. So we're inside of a stupid bubble. Wait. Did you try kicking it? I did, actually. It didn't budge. Well, if it's no use, then it's no use. Now, Mr. Apris, this is Miss Maniko. She just woke up. Miss Maniko, this is Mr. Apris. Hey. You good? The kid said you almost hit your head when you fell. I'm fine, I think. And more importantly... Hey, I need some help here. Found another one. Another one? Seriously? Just how many unlucky people ended up here? Well, more people for us to Romans, potentially. Roll the bubble around like a giant hamster ball. Wait here. Ooh! Oh dear, what happened to her? I found her like this at the end of the corridor. I treated her wounds for what it was worth. She's unconscious, but alive. Is there anything we can do to help her? For now, our best bet is letting her rest. Even if it turned out that one of us could use healing spells, we need to have our memories intact to be of any use in that regard. I think one of us might be able to cast healing spells. Possibility is always there, isn't it? Regardless, we can keep an eye out for some fresh bandages, assuming there are any around here. Otherwise, we need to use a cloth or sheets to keep her patched up. Mr. Apris, would you mind putting her down on the sofa? The very fucked up looking sofa, if I might say so. This mansion does not seem very trustworthy. From the 2 places we've seen. She doesn't seem to have a favourite list, that's good. Well, there's not much of a point in staying here and worrying over her. We still have the rest of the building to investigate. I suggest staying in a group, or at least not going anywhere alone for safety reasons. That's mostly your choice. Also, one person might always overlook something. That's actually a good idea. Save for more potential victims, who knows who or what might still be lurking in this place. And nobody would be tempted to pull any suspicious shit behind everybody's bags, while having someone to watch over them at all times while we're at it. That too. And since you kindly pointed out, Shiro, would you mind teaming up with me for the time being? If I must. I wanted to check what's upstairs. You might as well go there first. After you. Booked images on the wall are a sign of most trustworthy places. So true. So true, especially if it's people in like really old-timey fancy dresses. That's always a good sign. If you're in some kind of mansion that looks really run down and you have pictures on the walls of people that are very well dressed. And also seem to be from a different era. Clearly, nothing bad could happen. Mr. Apris, would you be alright with checking this floor with this... Let me try that again. Mr. Apris, would you be alright with checking this floor with Miss Mariko then? I wouldn't mind staying here and keeping watch over this girl. If she were to wake up, it would be good for someone to be with her. Let me be the one to do that then. Feeling a little dizzy, I could use a few more minutes of rest. Alright then. Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? Yeah, just go. Come on, let her be. Bonus points for ghostly looking for this. Yeah! A little bit of Luigi's Mansion. We'll try not to take long. That's alright. I'm probably going to run into a bunch of bad endings first. That's one lie I told. Though I guess it's not much of a lie when my mind really is in a mess. Just need a moment to think in peace. This girl, I don't recognize her either. Not a single person I've met here has felt familiar in any way. Who are these people? Why are we here? Did we know each other before we ended up here with our memories missing? This whole situation doesn't make any sense to me. And then there's... the memory. Where's the catch? There's none, aside from the fact that it'll cost you, of course. Oh. I'm sorry, I don't have a single coin on me right now. But I can repay you later, I swear. Easy there. I'm not interested in coin. You're not? What do you want in return then? I want some of the dragon's blood. What is so special about dragon's blood? These memories aren't really helping me with anything either. Though there's only one thing I keep wondering about. Mako said that I look to be in my 20s right now. If I'm to trust the bits of memories I have, I should have started aging twice as fast after the ride. I think I was 14 back then. So it should have taken at least 6 years to get to where I am right now. It tastes special. It's a delicacy. What do you say that word again? Delicacy? Delicacy. Delicious. Under the right conditions, those 6 years would be halved to just 3. Well, physically wise at least, my mental age and physical age should be considered separately at this point, I suppose. If it turns out that I really am 20 physically, then mentally I'd be 17 right now. If I was 18, I'd look 22. If I was 20, I'd look 26. I have no idea how old I really am. I can say one thing for certain though, I don't feel like a child anymore. Ishin, are you there? There's no response. Does that mean that the ritual failed for some reason? Or is it simply something I'm not aware of? To be fair, you have like one fragmented memory to go off. I don't think you're gonna get very far. As mentioned, I get the feeling that I've been here before, actually. Then again, it might be giving me a sense of déjà vu because I used to live in a mansion. I used to live in one, didn't I? All of that couldn't have been just a dream. Also, regarding my acquaintances with Theodore, I have no idea what happened afterwards, but the vague and odd things I'm able to recall about him. Like the type of jewelry he used to wear. Or how surprised Theodore had his ears pierced in a lot of different places. How random is that? Not to mention useless in my current predicament. Oh! Hello! Hey, can you hear me? Is she waking up? You're Mariko, aren't you? I could hear all of you talking even though I couldn't move. Did you know? So you're more or less aware of what we're dealing with. We're trapped in this building. Nobody remembers anything, including how we got here. And it's advised to stick together until we know more. That's the gist of it. What about you? Can you remember anything? No. You people at least know what your names are. I can't seem to recall even that. Oh no! Amnesia! The game. You don't know what your name is? I don't. Well then, we could come up with something temporary for the time being. Shouting KU all the time would be bothersome. What should we call you? I don't know. Call me what you like. It doesn't seem that relevant. You honestly don't care. Think about it at least. You know, if you feel like checking out the barrier for yourself, you're free to go. I'm awake now, so keeping watch over me is pointless. It wasn't the plan for us to stick together. I don't think I'd be able to walk at the moment, and I don't want to be dragging you down. Don't force yourself to sit here and do nothing on my behalf. I won't lie, I'm curious about the barrier I mentioned, but at the same time, I'm a little reluctant to leave this girl on her own. With no guarantee that this place is safe, leaving an injured person alone is risky. No, I'll wait in the hall and keep watch over the injured girl then. Oh, you're small as hell. Was that because you're supposed to still be lying on the sofa? I don't feel like going anywhere. Suit yourself. Great! Now we just have two people who don't talk to each other. I'm guessing she's not the talkative type. Or perhaps she's just saving her breath. She's injured after all. Then again, with our memories gone, there isn't much we can talk about to begin with, is there? What do you think about everyone? Do they seem trustworthy to you? I'm not sure, to be honest. This whole situation has me a little on edge. But I suppose working together should be the fastest way to solving this whole predicament and getting out of here. I think so as well. What do you suppose is out there, though? What do you mean? We're assuming that we're trapped in here, but what if it's actually the other way around? What if someone set out that barrier to keep us safe? I mean, that's also a possibility, isn't it? That's actually a smart observation. There needs to be some kind of reason why we're here. And I certainly prefer to believe that someone didn't lock us up in here for their own entertainment. You mean like, for some kind of experiment? Maybe. Well, if they did and we somehow were to find out who that person is, I'm pretty sure all 6 of us will be breaking their legs. And arms. And fingers. Or just 5 of us. Yvonne doesn't seem like the violent type. You have an odd sense of humor, Mariko. I'm gone for a few minutes and they're already gossiping about you. At least I seem to be getting along. I was just stating a fact. I don't know, I guess she is just so small. Well, now that the wounded miss is awake, proper introductions are in order, aren't they? My name's Yvonne, this here's Mr. Akris, and that over there is Miss Mariko. All these strange circumstances aside, it's a pleasure meeting you, Miss... Miss, I have no idea. Oh? And like the rest of us, she doesn't even remember her name. Oh dear. Oh, that's troublesome. I said the same thing. She insisted that she doesn't care. I just call you white or something. You do not call... No. 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 White? Your hair's white and some of your clothes are white. The overwhelming amount of her clothing is purple. We're not calling her white because of her white hair. My hair color is called platinum blonde, thank you very much. I don't think they usually go for this much of a platinum vibe in the platinum blonde though. Whatever. That's white it is. No! I don't even want to dignify that with a comment. To be fair though, she did say that she doesn't care what we call her, so I guess. Nicknames aside, you really need to drop this on every fix it, though. I'm pretty sure nobody here cares about such formalities. But that would be... I couldn't. It's related to the party. I guess Marker's the smallest though. Going by the sprites. It's because you're moving like a snail. I'm shorter than you are. Show some understanding. This is understanding that you speak of. Not only Miss Mariko and Miss White are getting along. What was that? Girl, you need to get your ears checked. I think you hit the nail on the head, Yvonne. Do you guys want me to scratch your eyes out? I call you person. What? Oh, you're awake. I've been awake since before you even got here. Well, you should have said something. How do you feel? I imagine I've seen better days. Hard to argue with that one. Let me check those makeshift bandages of yours. We might need to change them if they soak through. There are a lot of sheets we could use for that upstairs. Aprils, we're counting on you. Oh. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Because that would be a very gentlemanly thing to do. Besides, I've already been up and down the stairs once. Don't make me go through that again. I swear, you people. Poor guy. Why are you touching me, you pervert? I need to touch in order to check. God's woman, calm down. Open it out again and I'll hurt you. Wasn't it your arms? Weren't the bandages on your arms? I'm not even doing anything. Damn. You know you were a lot easier to deal with when you were conscious. Oh, don't say it like that. Taking advantage of me when I was unconscious. You keep twisting my words. God. Somebody help. Wasn't it just your arms? Miss White. That sounds like some old lady's name. Just saying. It does. Should we go with purple instead? Don't make such a huge deal out of this. If you continue getting so riled up, your wound might open again. Just saying. Purple sucks as much as white does, if you ask me. How about violet? How about violent? I swear I'm starting to hurt you people. Mariko didn't suggest any names yet, did she? Come on, girl, give you your best shot. Oh, oh god, wait, do I actually need to come up with a name? Can I not come up with a name? Ah. I don't see anything wrong with white. That's white it is. Going back to the matter at hand though, we found something in the library. Everyone should probably take a look at it. I mean, maybe we find out her actual name somewhere later on in the game. Miss Maniko especially. Okay, if she needs to go, who's staying behind with Miss White this time? Are you volunteering? Nope, there's no way I'm missing out on something crucial. No funny names. I should have called her Miss Ch. I wanted to investigate the library for myself as well. How about I... No. You two sort this out between yourselves. Hey, how about we play Firewater Leaf? Are you familiar with the game? I am, actually. You're on. Oh, so it's coming with us. This should be entertaining to watch. Oh, she lost! Oh no. So loser, are we? Shut up. All this early walking around tired me out. Anyway, I'll gladly stay behind. I'm intrigued by Shiro, though. I will say this. This is the library they were talking about. The library on the main screen. This place is huge. I have the feeling that reading all of these books would be impossible in a single lifetime. Depends on how much else you have to do. Like, this library seems to have not only spell books, but also alchemy-related books. With the right recipe, I might be able to mix up a potion that could help us in getting our memories back. Well, that would be mighty convenient. Did you really do that? In theory, at least. When I investigated the cellar, I found all kinds of ingredients down there. I'll try working with those. How convenient. Alright, I suppose it's worth a try. What kind of books do you need? It's hard to say. I'd need to look over them to be able to tell. If you get something special, if you know the actual name suggests that, that would be funny. That would be very interesting as well. We're gonna see. If the game itself doesn't like give us a nod towards it, I'm gonna try and remember and actually go back and try to input the actual name to see if they program something special in it. Just give me a bit of time. Not like we're about to go anywhere. Meanwhile, we can show you that painting. We found it wrapped up in some sheets in between one of the shelves on the wall. What painting? And what is so special about a painting that requires everyone's attention? Here. Part of it seems to have been damaged by fire. One person in the picture is unrecognizable. There's no mistake, it's a family painting, and while it's hard to tell who the people on it are, I can imagine what Yvonne and neighbors are trying to get at. Because the woman and the girl on it are both blonde, isn't it? You think that's me? Come over here and read the description on the back. There are words written in ink on the back of the canvas. Marianne Van and Mariko Blairnot, year 206. Well! Aw. Is Blairnot your family name? I believe it is, actually. Then there's no doubt. This painting must be related to you somehow. At first, we thought it was you, but then we searched over some of the books, and the latest date we found on them was year 256. So, if someone painted this thing 50 years ago, it can't be me. Well, I wouldn't say that. That's a logical conclusion if this painting is at least 50 years old. However, something puzzles me here. The name Marianne. My mother's name was Marianne, or at least that's what I recall her name being. What sense does this make? Well, we don't have all the puzzle pieces yet. Perhaps it's my grandmother. Is it common for people to name their children after their parents? Can't say I'd know. It does seem like the only logical conclusion. It certainly happened before. What's more, if this painting is related to you, what would it be doing here if this mansion wasn't yours or your family's? Mansion. I won't lie, I do recall having lived in a mansion during my childhood. From what I remember, it burnt down. Then again, that happened when I was 14, didn't it? A couple of years could have been enough to rebuild, at least partially, assuming I had the funds for it anyway. None of this makes sense to me. Nothing at all. Are you sure? You're not hiding anything from us, are you? My brother in Christ, I remember as little as all of us are saying we remember. I assure you, I'm as confused as you probably are. Please don't fight. The situation is difficult on all of us, Mr. Apris. This isn't Miss Mariko's fault. We don't know that. For all we know, she might be the one behind the whole thing and lying to us. I could say the same about you. And for all I know, you might want to be a difficult ass who's trying to make this whole situation worse for us on purpose. What'd you call me? An ass. You want to take us outside? We cannot go outside. No. Mr. Marco, please say something to them. Pushing you guys intact as a trait. But everyone is right. Don't end up at each other's throats because of a pain that might mean anything. Maybe we'll be able to make more sense of it later on. I have some good news, at least. I managed to find the right book. You did? Yep. Now just give me some time in the dark, scary cellar, and I'll fix up some wonderful potions for us. Are you sure you know what you're doing? This thing is written in Old Lurian. I seem to know Lurian quite well. Happy coincidence, isn't it? Yeah! Coincidence! You might want to slow down with the happy part. Coincidence? Oh, Shiro. It's Shiro. No, I mean, I think that's my name. I seem to have remembered it just now. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate, having two familiar names like that. Similar, not familiar. Wait, seriously? Shiro, huh? You do have similar names. Kind of do, don't we? Watch them end up related. They do share a similar hair color. Question is, does it mean anything or is it just coincidence? Do you remember anything else along with your name, Shiro? I'm not sure. It's hard to explain. I suddenly have this memory of being inside of some kind of tavern. Tavern? Yes, and someone was calling me by that name. It's all hazy, like it's some kind of dream. Well, that's a good sign. Maybe we don't need any potions to get our memories back. Maybe, but do you really want to take your chances with that? If you remembered anything yourself in the meantime. I haven't. Neither have I. If you have the means to do something, I say we use them. Assuming these potions won't turn out to bring us more harm than good. Hey, I wouldn't let us drink anything if it would be dangerous to do so. But that's another issue altogether. None of us here seems to be familiar with alchemy besides you. How can we be sure you're even telling the truth with these things? You can read, can't you? Do you want me to show you the book? Okay, time out. What the hell are you guys talking about? We should explain what we found in the library. Well, if there are no more questions or complaints, I shall be on my way. Don't set the whole place on fire while I'm gone. Yeah. Don't go on your own. I thought we agreed to not going anywhere on our own. I really hope this is going to end well. Well, it seems that nobody else is left to stray in the mansion, at least. Still, don't let that get you the guard down. I'll be on the courtyard if you need me for anything. Oh, never mind. I guess we are allowed at least to go to the courtyard. So, does this mean we have some time to kill? Seems that way. In that case, I'll head back to the library. Maybe I'll be able to find some kind of book that could help us further somehow, too. I'll go with you. I want to see that painting you mentioned with my own eyes. Company would be appreciated, Miss Shiro. And I'm still not going anywhere. Tough luck, Blonde. It seems that all the good places got taken. Blonde? That's my revenge for all the weird nicknames. Now who's the one with the odd humor? Oh, you holding up? As well as an injured person can, I suppose. Any idea what caused that injury? I don't like that they have such similar colors to their text boxes. Not a clue. Marco said it looked like a stab wound, though. A stab wound! Stab wound, huh? Someone or something must have been responsible for it. Well, hang in there. It's not like I have much of a choice in the matter. Seems I can spend my time however I want. Marco will probably take a while to finish his work, so I should make the most of it. Do you want to go bother anyone? Yes, actually. We're going to bother the big burly guy first and head to the courtyard. Ooh, pretty courtyard. A little overgrown. Still somewhat pretty. What the fuck is that? Seems like April and Shiro are telling the truth. There's some kind of barrier surrounding the place. Barrier gives off a weird kind of energy. I can feel my whole body vibrating under its influence. Seems to get stronger the closer I get to it too. This must be some kind of spell, right? I don't seem to remember much about magic, but how powerful would a person need to be in order to cast a magical barrier of such size? I'm able to see the outline of a few trees on either side of the barrier, but nothing more than that. There's also a broken fountain in the middle of the courtyard. Judging by its state, it hasn't been active in years. It reminds me more of a swamp than anything else. April's is standing by the fountain. At least I don't need to look far. You look like you haven't slept in a week. Did you come out here just to point that out? No wonder you're this grumpy. My lack of sleep is hardly at fault with that. I feel like I'm used to not sleeping much. Why are you so defensive about everything then? Are you seriously asking me that? Take a look around you. You guys are taking this whole situation way too casually. Offering your trust to everyone without a second thought might become the death of you. We don't even know if these guys are telling the truth or not. I still think you are hiding something from us. That would certainly explain your attitude towards me. I suppose I need to find a way to prove that that's not the case. Achoo! Okay. Oh, okay. Again! Damn, aren't you cold out here? No, but it seems like you should go back inside. To be fair, I wouldn't even agree he's dressed more warmly. Or maybe that's just me. I'm someone who actually does get cold really easily when my arms are not covered. The legs are not as bad, but the arms are. Because I was about to argue, they're showing about the same amount of skin. Just a different place. Yeah, don't mind if I do. What now? Let's bother the others next. To the library. See, there's some nice funny books. Well, good for you. We're gonna go to the library. Everyone is sitting by the table, lost in a pile of books. I don't see Shiro anywhere, though. Wasn't Shiro with you? Oh. I'm pretty sure she was still here a minute ago. You didn't pass her on your way here? I didn't. Oh. Go back and look. At the very first, we're gonna get an ending. Really soon. And just going by the... just going by the description, that's definitely a bad ending. I'll double check that. Alright. I'll be here if you need me. Okay, thank you. Shiro doesn't seem to be in the main hall either. Was Shiro here? Yes. She just went up the stairs, actually. I miss her. Something's weird. The sound these stairs make are horrible. She kept us in mind in case I ever find the need to sneak around. Girl. Ooh. It's actually the first time that I've been upstairs. There are a bunch of doors here. I'm guessing those lead to the bedrooms. One of them is ajar. Could that be where Shiro went? Hello? Shiro? She doesn't seem to be here. I'll check the other rooms then. Oh. Huh? That's where the sound came from. Ow. Are you okay? Yeah, I just tripped. Were you in here the whole time? Didn't you see me? She wasn't hiding from me, was she? Come to think of it, we never got to ask. Did you and Marco find anything up here in these rooms? Unless junk counts as something, then no. But aside from the burner broken stuff, this place is pretty fancy, isn't it? I kinda wish I lived in a place like this. You mean to say that you're not used to this kind of luxury? I have no idea. I found I don't remember it, so I was just pointing that out. Looking the way you dress, you seem to fit right in. You flatter me. I do like the design. Which comes as a surprise to absolutely no one. And okay, we're getting carried away here. I know how this goes. Next thing we know, we'll turn out that one of us the madman who locked us all up in here. Honestly, this is so cliched. Sure, sudden attitude changes are kind of fascinating. What do you mean? To tell you the truth, I remember having read a novel. A singular novel? Just one? A novel. I have no idea what the title was. The story in it, however, it was about this group of people that get kidnapped and locked away inside of a sinking ship. They needed to work together and find a way out before the time was up. Find a way out? Was it by any chance 9 people? And 9 Nords? I should join them, would fit right in there. Can't teleport myself into this wall. Long story short, some double crossing happened along the way and people died. I'm hoping that kind of fate won't happen to us. That sounds made up. What kind of books have you been reading? The kind I found interesting, most likely. Anyway, point is, just to be on the safe side, I'm not planning to trust any of you, just so we're clear on that. That includes you, Miss Sourface. I'm a Sourface! Look at you! I'd also appreciate if you stopped trying to stalk me. Now I feel a headache coming on, go away. Hey! Well, that was interesting. Oh, quick, I want to check something. Aha! If I do this, I just get... Well, to be fair, this game was made in 2016. I don't know in what engine. I'm assuming maybe Rampai. And I don't know if that was a thing back then already. But there's no scrolling up and you just roll back scenes. I just hope I can save on decisions. Otherwise I'm gonna have to be careful with where I put my saves. So I don't have to redo a bunch of stuff. Reading in the library all the time. They go to the library and they're like, oh my god, another person! Shh, I'm trying to concentrate. I'm almost done. Marco. There you are. Could you tell the others to get in the library? We have things to discuss. Hope we found someone else. The delight situation is not... it's probably not very good for actually reading in this room. Okay, so I have some bad news and some more bad news. Oh boy. There's always a catch somewhere, isn't there? The first piece of bad news is that the potions have a time limit. We need to drink them in less than an hour, otherwise they'll be as good as rainwater to us. Okay. And the second piece of bad news is a little more tricky. It seems that we need to drink them in pairs to make them work properly. Come again? These potions are designed to work from stimulating interpersonal bonds. Shared memories are what make them tick, in a sense. Now, if you were to assume that we're all total strangers, this would probably get us nowhere. But considering we need to get where we are somehow, I think it's safe to assume that we need to stumble upon one another earlier and know one another at least a little bit, no? We probably just don't remember it, like the rest of, well, anything. In other words, first of all, we decide on 3 pairs that we're going to stick with for this experiment. Ooh. Second, each pair will settle somewhere. It's logical to assume that drinking the potions will put us in a state of sleep, or at least near sleep, so lying down beforehand would be advised. Conveniently, there seem to be enough usable beds around here if everyone were to feel comfortable with the idea. And third of all, we drink the potions and see what happens. If we're lucky, we should start to remember things about ourselves and the other person we're paired up with. To be completely honest, that almost sounds like a scenario to a poorly written rated M novel. Who the hell comes up with this shit? Shiro, I'm honestly starting to wonder what kind of places your mind wanders to all the time. And I'm starting to wonder what kind of literature you tend to read. Piss off. Like, you want to talk? I don't want to hear that coming from someone who touches girls in their sleep. Huh? I was checking Shiro's bandages. How many times do I need to? Yeah, God. Alright, enough. We're in a hurry, aren't we? If you want to argue, save it for later. Are you sure these potions are safe for us to drink, Marco? Well, safe-ish. There were a couple of possible side effects listed in the book. Oh boy. Nothing worse than exhaustion or nausea, though. We should be fine. I swear, if this makes me puke all over the carpet... Oh! Are you a cat? Why would you puke on a carpet? Ivan, what happened? God, girl, do you want me to go completely deaf? The cat can talk! Yes! Yes, that's very good game design. What? Is that a cat? No, it looks like some kind of chupacabra. Gosh, Mortis, I'm neither of those things. I'm Lord Mutik. Okay. Show some respect. Lord Mutik. This is your hat, child. Again. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody give me a knife in the back. We've all lost our memories, including Yvonne. Is that so? You were a... Did you just summon me by mistake? I'm your summon spirit. Well, one of your summon spirits, but the others are not really worth mentioning. I can't forgetting all about them as blessing, child. There's more? Wait, does that mean I'm a summoner? Well, clearly. You summoned something. Oh, excuse for a summoner more like. Let's be honest, you'd have more talent in napkin folding. Napkin folding? If you summoned me by mistake, then you probably don't know how to send me back either. I do hope you're going to figure it out in the next hour tops. What a bother. I'm not dealing with any of this. Good night. What are you... My lord, wait, we still have questions for you. You have questions and then I don't feel like giving answers. Yeah, that's okay, alright. But if you're my summon spirit, aren't you supposed to obey me? Am I? How bothersome. What's in it for me? I'm not in the mood. Wow, that's harsh, man. No kidding. What did I tell you about the spark girl? The goddamn spark. Spark? What spark? Cycling purring effect intensifies. What? Accurate answer. Yeah. She got manipulating and petting and scratching the evil beast. I can't do well. I wonder if he's actually that big, because for all of the other sprites it seems they've made it so they're actually like accurate height wise. So if the cat goes up to Yvonne's hips, that makes it a really big cat. Okay, we're seriously starting to run out of time, and seeing that nobody really trusts anybody here quite yet, to make things fair, I propose this. We have a deck of cards that I happened to find earlier. We'll take out a king, a queen, a jack, a 10, a 9, and an 8. That's one card for each of us. Okay, there we go. Whoever draws the highest card, the king will get to decide who they want to pair up with first. That will establish the first pair. Then the second highest, the queen gets to choose next, and so on. I take it the trick here is for the cards to remain hidden until they're summoned. The person with the king isn't supposed to know what card everyone else has, right? Big fluffy cat with a hug, yes. Same. I do trust the cat. I think Yvonne is also... From everyone we've met, I feel like Yvonne at least seems the nicest. So I'm gambling my chance there that she actually is a very Maybe they're all trustworthy. Maybe they're actually trying to lead us astray by making us go, who will you trust? Blah, 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 blah. I'm excited for the Digimons. Only 3 days. Oh, so it's coming out in 3 days. I was like, when is a new Digimon game coming out? I'm excited for the Digimon fans because it seems to be a good entry from the demos that everyone, or at least everyone I saw talking about it, was very excited. I haven't even gotten around to like properly finishing the other part of the one Digimon game I played. Yeah, but I haven't done Hacker's Memory yet. The Cyber Sleuth was fun. I liked my team. I think I had a very good team. Of a hot woman, and another hot woman, and another hot woman, and then the one spider we took with us to the end because of some skill, and then the other hot woman. That's right. Things will be more fair that way, don't you think? If the king happens to choose the person that had the queen, the person with the jack gets to choose second instead. They have the same team. See, in Pokemon, I go for the ones I think are cute, and in Digimon, I go for the ones that look like hot women. So, oh, you start off as a cute little critter. Now you digivolve into an angel lady. Okay. The 6 of us, so the remaining pair would be decided on its own after that. Fair enough. Okay. No, I think we just played the game normally. It's not that complicated, is it? Did everyone understand that? Any questions or complaints? So we leave it all up to Lady Luck in the whims of 2 people. Alright. Kind of a stupid way to do this, but sure, why not? I mean, it sounds as fair as we're gonna get. I think it's a good way, otherwise we'd probably only keep fighting about it. Get the original day one. No, I don't think I did that. But it sounds familiar. Like, it sounds like I heard about it, but I couldn't tell you. I second that. Let's do this. Not many hot woman Pokemon around, even that. Yeah, and for Pokemon, I'm like, I definitely am more of a cute creature enjoyer when it comes to Pokemon specifically. I'm not a big enjoyer of the more humanoid looking ones. Most of the time. Hey, Pris? You guys do what you want, I'm staying out of it. What do you mean? Unless you decide to pass up with whom on your own, because I couldn't care less. Oh, okay. Are you sure about that? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, shoot yourself. I suppose the smallest god leaves the pile then. I need to get some fresh air. I'll be outside. Okay. Little baby criminal, a furry man, a hot. Yes! Yes! And it's worked for them. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Oh, and before we get started, I do hope nobody will try tampering with the cards. No, but I'd like to save. Yes, Shiro, it's not just your imagination. I am looking at you. Fine, my bad. You're unusually perceptive, you can tell, though, I'll give you that. I don't think anybody usually notices. Or you've done it before yourself. Wait, you remember this kind of thing? I still remember that I used to, yeah. Though I have no idea with whom and why. I just recall the act itself. Does that mean you tended to gamble a lot? Hell if I know. How could it be that you're familiar with illusions, maybe? Well, it's a useful skill to have regardless. As long as nobody can tell you're trying to pull it off behind their backs, that is. That being said, I'll be keeping an eye on you from now on. Thank you for that time. And the pad. Joy of joys. Alright, ready? Wait, we established a system for this, but who gets to draw first? Right. You're going to fight over this, aren't you? Portions don't have much time left. How about if we decided by age? That would require all of us remember how old we are. By age. The oldest of the group will go first and so on. That's a great idea and all, but which person in this room does actually remember how old they are? We can base it on appearance. To me, you look the oldest, Monaco. Not counting April studies. Marco looks the youngest. Okay, fine, I'll get the remaining card. So, I After Mariko, I'd say it's Yvonne, then Shiro, then me. Really? Kind of makes you both happy and angry. Okay, let's roll with this. No complaints on my side either, obviously. With that kind of combination, I get to draw first, after all. Alright then, so it's Mariko, Yvonne, Shiro, and Shiro. I get the card that remains. Bruna? Pick one. Okay, wait. I will. Time to choose a lucky number. Ooh, okay. His eyes over here side. Yes! Okay, it shouldn't matter at this point, apparently. So I'm going to close my eyes and see where it lands on. Oh, that actually hit something. Let's see. Ooh, king! What do you know? I drew the king. That means I get to decide who I want to pair up with first. Makes you both happy and a little nervous. I have a tough decision to make. Oh, okay, so it's not a bad ending. It's just something that you get. Okay. I want to trust my back with the most. Okay, well, I guess. One more save here then. Does everyone know what card to draw? Well then, let the king speak up. King here, reporting for duty. Guess Lady Luck is on your side today, huh? Mariko's choice first then. I tell you to think about it, but we're short on time. That's fair. Besides, I bet you already have someone in mind, don't you? Who would you like to pair up with? Yeah, see, that is exactly what I was imagining is probably going to happen. It's a good thing I saved. We are starting off with Marco. I'd like to pair up with you, Marco. Me? That's what I said. Any complaints? I didn't expect that. Really? Why you happen to end up with someone else? I could reconsider. No, it's fine. I'm just a little surprised, that's all. Anyway, who has the queen? I do. You won. Who do you want to pair up with? I would like to pair up with Mr. Apris if that's alright with everyone. For real? Oh, I didn't see that one coming. It's almost sure I'd be the one stuck with Mr. Grumpy Pants since I got the bloody 9. Well, that leaves you and me. I would pair up with you over Apris any day. No offense to anyone. Still, don't expect us to be some kind of joyride. I'll do. I think they're gonna get along, actually. Alright, so it's Mariko and me, one with Apris, and Shiro with Shiro. We're running out of time, so let's all take the potions and follow the plan. We'll see each other in a bit. How long are we gonna be out? A few hours at most, I presume. Presume? So you don't know? The recipe wasn't very specific about it. It's getting more and more shady by the minute. It's safe to drink, I can assure you of that. Are they? Okay, listen. I'm just trying to get my memories back. It unnerves me that I can't remember anything myself. I offered you all the chances to join me in this plan from the goodness of my heart. It's up to you if you want to trust me or not. To be frank, I don't really care what you decide to do. So if you excuse me, I like to drink these before they turn bad. Fair, fair. Come on, Mariko. Hi, I'm coming. Hey. That's a pretty nice bed. It's the room we're staying in. That was quite a comeback. She's been getting on my nerves. Spicy. I suppose nobody can blame her for being paranoid, considering. Are you nervous as well? I think it's normal to be a little nervous. Yeah, I'd worry about you if you weren't. Before I get to drink these, can I ask you something? Sure. Why did you decide to pair up with me exactly?
Because the walkthrough said so.
But, you seem like the most trustworthy of the group. Seems like the most trustworthy to group. Are you being serious? Why wouldn't I be? You've been the most reliable person out of everyone so far. And something like that doesn't ring any alarm bells in your head? I'd be wary of myself if I was in your position at least. Say, if I was up to something, I wouldn't be pointing that out, like you just did. Have you ever heard of reverse psychology? Okay, I'll put it in a different way. You act like you do want us to regain our memories. I think I can put my faith in that at least. Is that what you think? It's the feeling I get. To be fair, I'm interested in fixing all this for myself first and foremost. Tagging along is simply extra help. I can get behind that. So, you don't mind if I lay next to you in the bed, do you? As long as you behave and don't try any funny business. Don't worry, I'm quite fond of my hands. Okay then. Well then, cheers. Wait. What is it? Let's swap our potions. You don't really trust me, do you? Did you say that just so I'd let my guard down? I wanted to see your reaction. That's good that you're careful. I don't mind swapping them if it makes you feel better. Alright then, we don't have to. So which is it? Let's just drink them. I feel like the more we banter, the more likely it is that we're actually going to run out of time. This tastes awful, I'm assuming. Heavens help me. This tastes like rotten cranberry juice mixed with swamp mud. And it smells horrible. Pretty sure sweaty old socks smell better than this. Welcome to the world of alchemy. Stay a while longer and you end up completely devoid of your sense of smell. I think mine is kind of gone already. I can't put on the fact that you don't know what the actual ingredients are. Just imagining it makes everything so much worse. Now you have me intrigued and worried. Oh! It's getting blurry. Shit, this head's hard. What's the alcohol in this thing? It didn't smell like it, and yet my stomach's getting pleasantly warm. I know I'm not supposed to freak out about this, but I should really lie down. I think I'm about to... Easy there. Marco. Is that his hand on my wrist? Lie down. Be careful not to hit your head. Huh. Why is he not getting hit as hard? Wait, I'm alive. Was I out for long? My head feels groggy, as if I had slept for a whole day straight. It couldn't have been that long, could it? Moreover, I'm freezing. Whose bloody idea was it to lie on top of the covers and not under them again? Well, you were kind of backing out. Marco. He's lying right next to me, with his hand still wrapped around my wrist. Oh, at least that's warm. Sleep well. Oh, I'm trusting him less and less by the minute. You awake? Have you been watching me sleep? I woke up a minute ago myself. Are you feeling as horrible as I am? Don't even get me started on that. Have you remembered anything? I have. There's two of us then. Damn it. So we were a combination that didn't know each other before? Or they didn't work? Or at least I don't remember remembering anything. So, from what you've been saying, either we've been total strangers all along, or the potions didn't work. Maybe I've messed something up. Or maybe they've gone bad before we used them. I don't think so. They wouldn't put us to sleep if that was the case. Well, I think if we meet up with everyone else, and at least one of them is going to tell us that they remember something, we at least would know if they've done their job. Hehe. I see. I should probably get up, huh? Go and check how the others are doing. We should do that, yes. Oh, yeah. Unless you have other plans. Very funny. You can let go of my wrists now. No pushing my luck with you. No. Listen, buddy. I know this has romance in it, and I know you're romanceable, but calm down. Get a grip. At least one pair should have. I remember, I hate you guys. That would be fun. Imagine they wake up and it's just immediate bad blood between them. It's like, you killed my family. Maybe not. Seems like nobody's here yet. Are we the first to wake up? Maybe you're the first to wake up if you don't remember anything. Possibly. Oh, you're already here. Speak of the devil. Sure, are you sure you should be walking around on your own? I'm feeling better now. I try not to push myself, so don't worry. I can lend you a shoulder if you end up needing one. Just let me know. Here. Ivan and April's still asleep. It's me. I can go check up on them. Just remember, no running in the hallway. How are things go on your end? No luck. Neither should know I remembered anything from these stupid potions. That's not good. So it's the same for you. Wait, they did nothing for you either. They're drinking these awful smelling potions like nobody know what failed plan, dude. Well, we don't know about the third group yet. Keep in mind, we have 2 more people. Such an observation. Thank you kindly for rubbing that into my face. They're not in any of the rooms. What? Maybe they woke up before all of us, then? Could they be in the library? Maybe. Don't tell me they've been out in the courtyard this whole time. It's freezing out there. Let's go check that. I'll go see if they're in the library then. Oh no. Yvonne, April, are you here? No luck, I guess. Would have been too easy. Wait, what is that? A red, eerily red piece of paper is resting on the edge of the table. That wasn't there before. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed if it had been there before. I mean, even in this mess of books, this stands out like a sore thumb. Ooh, what's this? Something written on it. There's a soul stored hidden somewhere in this mansion. It's your key to getting out of here. Find it. FF. FF? Sounds like our friend. Theodore. I forgot his last name. His initials. Maybe. Alright, cool. We found them. They've been out in the courtyard all along. I'm back now. Oh, wait, shit. This isn't what it looks like. I just found this here myself. I didn't write it. Hey, easy there. I was just wondering what kept you since you weren't coming back. A soul stone. Any idea what this is about? Not really. In any case, we should let the others see this too. Should we? A soul stone? Who wrote this? Okay, first things first, everybody calm the hell down. Let's go over the facts. Someone had to write this note and place it here, meaning that there must have been somebody from our little group of 6. Well, see, Shiro, I do not believe in there being only the few people we've actually been introduced to in an area, even if it's closed off. It's because you guys are not aware of anyone else being here. Doesn't mean it couldn't be possible. Either that or there's someone else in this mansion whose presence we're not aware of. Okay, never mind. I should just let her keep talking. Until proven otherwise, we're going to stick to the we're alone theory. Monica was the one to find this note here on her own, yeah? That makes her the main suspect by default. She could have written it herself, claiming that she's found it. Really argue with that kind of reasoning. However, I'd like to point out that anyone could have done it. But how? Were they all to get in pairs this whole time? There could be another cat. A cat could also have written it, who knows? Nothing to suggest that a cat familiar could not write. Shiro's right. Of course I am. Just take a moment to think about it. You wanted Nipper didn't drink the potions and stayed out in the courtyard the whole time. That's what you said, didn't you? But Yes, we stayed out in the courtyard, but there was a moment where I left the girl alone. I went to fetch a blanket for her since she was getting cold. I went upstairs to look for one, but I could have gone to the library on my way there. What's more, one could have done the same while Apris was upstairs. Carrying on. Monica and Marco claimed that they drank the potions and were asleep the whole time, but how can either of you be sure of that when you've been asleep? If you are out cold, then you don't know if the other person's been asleep the whole time as well, no matter what they claim. The same could be said about Shiro and you. Obviously, so like I said, anyone could have done it. There's also the possibility that the culprit isn't a single person. For all we know, it might have been a pair working together. And that makes just about everyone suspicious. Oh shit, what if I'm the only one who doesn't know what's actually going on here? All of you guys faking amnesia and laughing behind my back? No. Paranoid much? But whoever wrote this note is trying to help us, right? Shouldn't we be thankful for that? Yeah, this is something I don't get, unless it's some kind of trap. Either way, it's a clear sign that at least one person in this room knows more than they actually let on. Prime suspect, our master alchemist Marco. How about primary suspect Shiro, who seems to have a great understanding of what's been going on here so far? You know what? There are a lot of rooms upstairs. Excuse me. Just so it's out there, I feel like I should know what a soulstone is, or does, but it's on the tip of my mind. Oh? I'll let you know if I remember anything. That's not helpful at all. I have another question. Does anybody have an idea what the initials FF might mean? It's a collective no. The thought of Valencia is just screaming at the top of my mind, but I feel like pointing it out will make me only more suspicious in everyone's eyes. I'll keep that to myself, at least for the time being. The only thing that comes to my mind should be censored, so I won't even say it out loud. Girl! Is the code dismissed for the time being, then? What do you want to do next? Are we going to search for this soulstone? We don't even know what it looks like, or how big it's supposed to be. Where do we even start? The mysterious stranger should have given us some kind of clue, at least. Well, we need to start somewhere. Should we stick in pairs just like we did until now? Sounds like the most reasonable thing to do. Okay. I've noticed that you've been quiet ever since you found that note. Is everything alright? Yeah, you were with me the whole time, weren't you? Is that what's been bothering you? Yes, I didn't leave your side for a second, I promise. Alright. I trust you, okay? Do you really? I was thinking about going down to the basement again. It seems like the first logical place to look for a soulstone in. Would you like to accompany me? A suspicious redhead is trying to drag me into the basement with him. What could possibly go wrong, I wonder? I didn't even promise you any candy yet. How do you see through my evil plans? It's called common sense, Marco. Jokes aside, sure, I don't mind. Let's stick together. I feel like he's more cheeky if he's just talking to Mariko. From the few conversations we've had so far. Mr. Apris and I can search over the library if that's alright with everyone. To live sharing me with what? The courtyard? I wouldn't go out there even if you paid me for it. The place is creepy and all cold. Cold. Yes, that means we'll look over the hall and the bedrooms again. I think the bedrooms are actually creepier. But what the hell do I know? So, a soulstone should probably look like a stone, right? Let's hope it does. You're taller than I am, so would you mind looking over the upper shelves? I'll stick to the tables. Sounds like a plan. Marco? Yeah? There's some kind of stone here, but it doesn't look that unusual. I don't think that's what we're looking for. Any favorites? Well, I'd say I'm most interested in Shiro. Denny one maybe. But at this point, we know so little about everyone. Just going by design, I'd say Shira, then Yvonne, then our tall brooding guy, then Marco, and then Cher. I say this now though, I feel like there's gonna be a connection between Shira and Cher, even if the potions just now did not actually reveal anything to them. Like, either it's a giant red herring that they have these similarities, or there's actually going to come to be something of it, but who knows? Hey, basement dwellers, get back up here. Managed to find something. Ooh, yes. That was fast. What did you find? Everybody take a look at this wall. There's actually a hidden passage behind it. Oh, hidden passage. We never noticed it up until now because it's water with an illusion spell. Observe. Shira just went through the wall. What the fuck? Phew! Ooh. You're right. We can just walk through it just like that. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? That's creepy. There's a short corridor here. There's just one problem with it. It doesn't look like the door will budge. It's pretty solid and has a padlock on it. So we might have a hard time breaking through unless our friendly giant Apris can surprise us. Those nicknames of yours are just annoying. Wait, a padlock? Yeah, and I sure as hell didn't see any keys laying around anywhere, did any of you? I could try opening it. Oh. I just need some kind of wire. Strong one, preferably. Something like a hairpin would do. Do any of us have a hairpin on them? Damn, I know I should have left the ribbons at home. Wherever home is, anyway. Anyone carrying sharp, dangerous objects on a person? Confess. Yvonne! Oh! Oh, you need to have something. Why would I? I don't have any hairpins, I think. Name... Marco. I bet there's some nice in those pouches of yours. Yes, Shira, that wasn't them in fact. All sharp and pointy, ready for backstabbing. Seriously though, what are you carrying in those? Wouldn't you like to know? Is Apris. You're being annoying. Just shut up. This man needs some rest. You're hiding something, admit it. Oh, side. Not that easy. No use. Damn. I suppose it's time to split up and look for a Y instead of a stone. Wait. My claw ring is made out of some kind of metal and it's pretty pointy at the end. Would it work? It might be too thick regardless, but I could give it a try. It's not as though I care if you broke it. Let me just... Huh. What's wrong? I can't seem to get it off. Really? Is it stuck? Marco, would you mind if I took a look at it? Be my guess. Oh? I'm not sure why, but it seems to be infused with some kind of spell. I can feel an odd aura emanating from it. You're able to tell such a thing. That means you're not? Perhaps I'm simply more sensitive to such things. When I close my eyes and concentrate... I look very shocked. What's wrong? It's nothing. I thought I felt something, but it's gone now. What are you blabbering about, child? Oh no, the cat is back. Maybe it was simply Lord Mythic's aura that I felt. Hey, cat. Maybe you should cuddle in as a claw and open this damn door. Surely you're just. I'm not even talking to the likes of you. Well, you just did. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? Did you know that in another dimension, people dressed like you walk around the streets staring into shiny tiles, catching imaginary monsters? Your door is simply boring. What? Cat is back, yeah! Before we get back to the issue at hand, we're wasting our time here. I agree with Apis for a change. And you know, Mariko, if you can take that thing off and there's a spellcast in it, it probably needs to be there for a reason. Don't force it off until you can remember what that reason might be. I was about to say the same thing. While we're at it, I've been kind of wondering, how sharp is that claw of yours? You've probably killed somebody with that thing.
Don't say things like that, Jesus.
Don't worry, I won't set anyone to the throat if I don't have to, but I could poke an eye out. That was supposed to be a joke. The thing isn't even that sharp. Since we're out of options for now, let's go search for a wire. Wait. What is it? You know, technically I should have some metal wires inside of my corset. I might be willing to sacrifice one for the greater good. So you've been accusing everyone of having sharp objects on themselves while you had some yourself. This makes you a hypocrite. Piss off. This was the last resort option. I cannot ruin my outfit without a second thought. Fair, fair. Besides, it's just a wire, in a piece of clothing. Who in their right mind would plan to murder anyone with that? Even a sock can kill. You're not helping! What am I saying? You never are. We appreciate your sacrifice, Shiro. I can try pulling one out from the back. I just need something sharp to make a hole in the material. My claw could be sharp enough to do that. Boy, just don't stab me while you're at it. You need to be resourceful in times like these, Shiro. I still need to sharpen it a little, but I think I should be able to work with this. Just give me a moment. And then it doesn't work out. Imagine we're doing all this and then it doesn't work out. Is now a good time to make some bets? What kind of bets? Whether we'll be stuck in this corridor for the next couple of hours or... Ooh. Well, that was fast. Oh, sure, my heroic sacrifice didn't go to waste. Now I know the fashion gods will forgive me. You could use her hair the way it changes shape all the time. Yeah, whenever she does that move where she twirls it around her finger, it's very sharp. Though arguably all of their hair seems to be rather sharp, but that's the art style. So you're good at lockpicking. How many houses did you rob? Ooh. There's a kitchen in here, sweet. You guys think anything in here might be edible? No doors. And a funky looking door. Oh boy, so if the front yard wasn't creepy enough. I already know this is going to become someone's new favorite place. There's a bridge here, and another building further out. It looks like some kind of mausoleum. Just tell me it's not a mausoleum. I hate that word. Ooh. What's going on here? Ooh. Is that a bath? It's nice. Someone went all out in this. The water's warm. Perhaps these baths were built on an underground spring. Great. I'm calling dibs. I vote for eating something first. I second that. Sure, I hadn't considered that they might get hungry. This is some kind of aisle. Stone benches don't look very comfortable, do they? The other end of the barrier is also visible here. This place is creepy. Kinda gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebie.
Where'd you stop? Yvonne, is something wrong? You guys smell that? Smell what? Plants? The moldy ground? I don't smell anything out of the ordinary either. It's just my imagination then. What do you smell? I can't quite put it into words. It's a really foul kind of smell. Yep, that must be the mold. I suppose. It is never just the mold. Come on, let's blow this joint just on the kitchen. Don't worry about it. Weird smell? Weird buildings? Ah, don't worry. Surprisingly, there's actually a fair amount of food stuffed into these shelves. It's almost too good to be true. Let's hope it isn't all over 100 years old. If you think that's a lot, take a look at this. There's some kind of cold storage in here. Ah, that's the weird whooshing stuff in the back then. Because it's kept cold. Ooh. I believe the whole room has been infused with elemental magic. Way too be good to be true. Is that meat I see? There are a lot of other things in here too. Cheese. Cheese. And fish. And cabbages maybe? Some wine? Not sure about much else. Some sausages. Garlic. Ham. That's pretty good if I'd say so. Is there also fish by any chance? How about some veggies? Just look around, take your pick. You would not trust meat of unknown meat. Yeah. Hey Pris, is there anything you'd like to eat? Hey Pris? You've been staring at the stove for a while. I can do the cooking, if you'll let me. You, the cooking. It feels familiar. Did someone just confessed to being a chef? This is way too good to be true, I tell you. Just let me know what you like to eat and I'll see what I can do. See that? It's the first time he smelled, isn't it? And the spell is broken. I'll try anything as long as it's good. I'll let you surprise me. What about you? Me? Ooh, something with meat. That's good. That's probably the most important choice. Oh, hail me God. Oh boy. It smells so nice. I'm impressed. I would have thought that a guy like you would know his way around the kitchen. You probably call it useful. I call it survival skills. That's something most of you clearly lack. Let's be a lesson to all of us. We shouldn't judge by the outward appearance. Judge others by the outward appearance. What does that say about you, Yvonne? About me? Is there something wrong with the way I look? Well, you seem... Hell, I don't even know how to answer that question. In a good or bad way? Let's just say that I'd never guess you'd be such a sugarcane from the way you dress. Sugarcane? Is my outfit too revealing for you? You're also wearing a collar. Hey, don't you start feeling self-conscious on me now? I was just making an observation. I didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable or anything. Don't let this bother you, Yvonne. I believe Shiro's taste in clothes is the odd one among us. To be fair, considering how everyone else is dressed, yes, Shiro is definitely the odd one out. Well, thanks. I won't argue with that one. I'll just take it as a compliment. Personally, I really like the way you dress. Same goes for Mariko. Not too revealing for you. No, it shows that you're confident with yourself. So what? Am I supposed to be insecure now? Hey, I didn't say I don't like the way both of you dress, just so it's clear. There couldn't be more of a misunderstanding. I can appreciate a good-looking figure when I see one. I just didn't expect Yvonne to be such a kind-hearted person when I first saw her, that's all. That's a very roundabout way of complimenting her on her outfit. But I'll take it. It's amusing listening in on girl talking about daylight. Broad daylight! Have you seen how dark it is outside? Do you think so, April? It's clearly dark outside. Thank you! Well, yeah, I was just... You know what? Forget I said anything. Done. Food is almost ready. Prepare the table if you would. Bruh. Oh! Hey, Sharon, pass me the salt, would you? You haven't even touched your meal yet. I like to be prepared for potential disasters. I don't think you have to worry about that. This stuff is great. What is Shiro doing? Oh, she's touching everyone's collar. Oh dear. Mr. April, this is so yummy. It really is good. I'll be. That's one hell of a surprise, alright. Compliments to the chef. Hope you enjoy them. That's daylight in your world, night is pitch black. I see. I'll take it. You didn't poison the food, did you, April? Nobody's forcing you to eat it. If you don't trust me, make your own meal. I can't help but wonder, where did you learn to cook like this? Maybe I didn't have anyone that could do it for me. I imagine I just took matters into my own hands. Holy shit, this stuff, it's melting in my mouth. April, my respect for you has just gone through the roof. Is that how it works? Well, unless the food is poisoned, then we're going to have a different kind of conversation. Why would I want to poison any of you? You tell me. Kind of give the impression as if just listening to us annoys you, so... If I'm being unpleasant, I apologize. That's not my intention. I think this man is... just horribly sleep deprived. I haven't been feeling well. What do you mean? You have a fever? Does it hurt anyway? No, it's neither. I'm restless and I have this sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. Well, then maybe your clear lack of sleep is at fault with that. Perhaps. If you need to rest, please tell us. This should apply to all of us. If there's something wrong with anybody, please don't hide it. We won't be able to help if we don't know there's a problem to begin with. Well, I agree with the thought. I imagine something like that might be a problem. Problem? We're still mostly strangers to one another. Admitting to having some kind of weakness can be a gamble. I'm not even surprised that Everest kept quiet about it all this time. Well, gee, Mariko. Well, whatever the case may be, I sincerely doubt any of you could be worse off than I am, and nobody used that to their advantage yet, so... Sure, you really are hurt, aren't you? Excuse me? It just occurred to me that none of us actually saw that wound of yours. Well, except Mako, which is shady on its own. Wouldn't it be better to have another girl check up on you? You think I'm lying about being wounded? Easy, it was just a thought, so I wanted to make sure. I assure you that wound is real. Why would you lie about it? I don't know, to play the victim? It's easier to trust someone who looks weak and helpless, don't you think? Shiro is exactly the kind of character who says things like this and then ends up being someone who dies really early on. Because she is very actively antagonizing everyone around her. Even though she's probably not evil or doesn't mean it in that sense, but she just can't keep her mouth shut. She'll look weak and helpless to you. Okay, I'm sorry. Put that fork down. You're really looking too much into everything, Shiro. What if Miss Shiro is actually a detective in disguise? Or someone just read too many novels? It's not my fault I'm getting these kind of ideas. Blame my brain. Do you fantasize about such things often? Define such things. A great mystery to unravel. Nothing is what it seems. Contradictions lie at every corner. People deceive, just waiting for the right moment to strike. Is that what you wish was happening here? For the record, you saying all that makes it especially creepy. Get it out. She gets scratched by the cat. Maybe. She reminds me of two characters from other visual novels. She reminds me of Celeste from Danganronpa 1. And Erika from Umineko. So I'm interested in seeing where her character is gonna go. Anyway, here's another theory. Sleepover party gone wrong. That's very wrong, sleepover party. Maybe we're just having a sleepover party. Everybody get wasted and then somebody cast a barrier spell by mistake. We lost our memories because they slurred too much during the incantation. You know, I'm starting to appreciate your sense of humor. I think they're an interesting bunch. Give her the food, it was delicious. You're welcome. So who's doing the dishes? It's a shame that the same saying doesn't seem to exist in English. But there's one in German where it's like, whoever asked should do it. Like if you're the one to make to pose the question. The one who's asking. Okay, well maybe you can just say that. Very funny, not your mate. I wouldn't mind doing them. It's the least I could do for such a wonderful meal. No, Ivan, girl, you sit down. Now you're making me feel bad. We could also just do them all together. Come on, I'll help you. You're wounded, you shouldn't be exerting yourself out. I can handle something so small as doing the dishes, thanks. Whoever kills her shouldn't ruin her dress. Imagine if she already wore a red dress. Damn, you guys, give me those. Shiro can be so cute sometimes. It's just too easy to provoke. Well, Miss Shira's doing the dishes. Would anyone like some tea or coffee? I'd appreciate some coffee. Likewise. Like some tea, please. Tea for me too, the green kind, if there's any. Got it. What about you, Miss Michael? Bring me some beer! No, tea. Tea sounds good. Coming right up? Next will be actually a good addition. There's something I wanted all of us to talk about before we get up and leave. Oh? Oh? Alright, so Shiro was the last person we found in this mansion, so we were all present when April carried her upstairs. But I'd like to know which of us woke up first and who it did find and where. Oh. What's the point of that? The point is to establish if everyone's telling the truth, April. I actually agree. I'd like to know what everyone has to say to that as well. Mako, you found me down in the basement, and you told me there were other people in the mansion, so it couldn't have been your first find. I believe I was the first conscious person. Yes. Where did you wake up? In the front yard. It was cold when I woke up. After noticing the barrier, I went inside of the mansion. First people I stumbled upon were Yvonne and April. They were both unconscious in the library. That's right. Mr. Marco shook me awake. Oh, Marco. Everything happening around Marco is making him less and less trustworthy. I feel bad. And we got to talk for a short moment, and he told me to try and wake up Mr. Aprist, and he left. That's when I went down to the basement. I talked with Mr. Aprist about how we couldn't remember anything. I can confirm that. I think a couple of minutes passed before Miss Shiro walked into the library on her own. Yep, you two were also the first people I saw. Not long after that, Marco came running back to us. He said that he found another person, but they passed out on him. That's when you got carried upstairs. After that, Marco left for the basement again, and April went to investigate the barrier. Yvonne and I stayed with you in the hall, and you already know the rest since you woke up next to us. Alright. I would like to point out that there's one thing in our confessions that puzzles me, though. Yes. I also woke up in the front yard. Did. And I saw no marker anywhere, meaning that you had to wake up and leave before I did, right? You never mentioned seeing me there. Because I didn't. Are you sure about that? I believe it would be hard to miss a heap of white and pink sprawled on the ground, especially when I woke up laying pretty close to the fountain. I definitely wasn't far away behind one of those spooky trees. Are you sure you didn't already ignore me for whatever reasons you might have had? I assure you, I woke up in the front yard all by myself. If you're accusing me of lying, do you have any proof that you're not the one who's lying? Maybe you actually woke up first and ignored me on purpose. Jeez, too. May I request some popped corn? Some puppet corn. April, may I request some popped corn? But corn. I keep forgetting that nobody around here can take a bloody joke. Puppet corn. That's a mouthful. Puppet corn. Popcorn. The future is here. Why are you so big? Oh, no, not the cat. I smell food. And an over. At least I distracted them from fighting. You people. How about we go into the courtyard and try to retrace our steps? Because this is getting us nowhere. You should spend your energy on something more productive than this. Fair, fair. Yeah, I woke up more or less here. I can tell you the exact spot myself. I was a little out of sorts and I don't remember many details. Suspicious. Come on, Shiro. Lay off him. This is just a thought, but all of us were really disoriented when we first woke up, weren't we? Hi, good evening. Or morning, technically. Could it be possible that either Miss Shiro or Mr. Mako didn't wake up in the front yard like they think, but in the backyard instead? Without even realizing it? Oh, wait. Interesting observation, Yvonne. However, there might be a contradiction in their theory. Yeah, but illusion hit the wall. I assume you haven't looked back once you went through it, and considering you probably even forgot about it when we passed through it on our way here again. How are you? The wall is visible from one side only. The illusion doesn't show a wall from the kitchen side. It looks like a normal corridor from there. Meaning that either Mako or Shiro could have passed it without even noticing it. However, the locked door is another issue. Unless the door was initially open. In theory, someone might have had a key in their possession and locked the door behind them, right afterwards or even later on. They could have locked the door without a key as well. Also a good observation. You know what she's trying to get at, right? If you were to stick to the theory that there are actually not one but two culprits, you would be the first suspect on the list. What? Don't give me that look. You were the one who managed to open the lock in a few seconds flat. Locking it should have been as much of a breeze for you. So, following that particular train of thought, you're either in conspiracy with Mako or with me. And who the hell said you couldn't be in conspiracy with the both of you? You two stick together when you investigated the mansion at the beginning. I knew something seemed weird about the way you two looked at each other. See, that's the problem. As soon as you start throwing stuff like this around, you're going to be too suspicious of everyone. What the heck are you on about? Mr. Ibris, I believe you might be misinterpreting some signs. If you're talking about the time when you were trying to hit on me, I had no part in it. I wasn't hitting on you. I'm sure you weren't. You think I'm deaf and blind? And live your life. I mean, it is a paranoia-inducing situation they've been put in. I'll give them that. You're being delusional. Forget I even brought it up. Did I go too far? Should follow, Miss Shiro. Yeah, as long as you get your mind out of the gutter. I think you're the one with the mind in the gutter all the time. Huh? Don't even deny it. Well, that was, Blood! I see blood in the background! So, that was stupid of me, kinda, you know, and stuff. So, what I want to say... There's blood here. I'm sorry? What? I said there's blood here. Look. Part of it seems to have sunk into the ground, but there's some of it on the grass. Holy shit, no kidding. They let her say holy shit, but they don't let her say hell. That's interesting. Blood. Oh dear. Did someone get hurt here? Is it fresh? No. Doesn't seem to be too old. It still smears when I touch it. Don't touch random blood with your hands. Ew. April, you walked around here a lot, didn't you? You never noticed it? He's colorblind. I'm surprised this guy even did. It's dark out here. The change in color is barely visible. Okay, I kind of see your point. Can random blood be dangerous for you? No, shouldn't be. If you don't have an open wound on yourself as well, it shouldn't be a problem if you get random blood on you, but I wouldn't go making it a habit to touch it. Because it's also like, yes, we found a kitchen, but okay, we found a bath. You could definitely like clean it off, but that'd always be. Could it be Shiro's blood? Mixing over and people would be so. Yeah, no, that you should not do that ever. It sure slipped. I don't even know. Why did this vampire agenda spread so far? I swear to God. When have I ever given any reason to think it might be? That might be the case. Doing blood oaths with every stranger you. Though I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of blood involved with all of the magic going on here. Maybe some dragon blood. Who knows? Didn't you find me down in the basement though? Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense, would it? Maybe someone simply died here before we even got here, but it's still too fresh for that. I really hope nobody else is dying somewhere in this mansion while we stand around debating about the weather. Yeah, let's hope that isn't the case. Any kind of blood, or like specifically human blood? As for earlier, I'm surprised you even worry about such trivial things. Hey, hurting someone's feelings isn't something trivial. Do you really believe something like that could have hurt my feelings? So, we're cool? I'd appreciate it if you trusted me a tiny bit more, but I suppose. I'm supposed to trust you when you're the shadiest character out of all of us. Any kind of blood? So many blood dishes are. Oh. Makes sense. Makes sense. It really breaks my heart that you see me that way, Shiro. I can see that. You're so heartbroken you'd make devils cry. The devils may cry. Wait, something just occurred to me. Mako? What is it? Back in the kitchen, you said you saw the barrier when you woke up. But you didn't get close to it, did you? How'd you know that we were trapped in here then? That's the first logical thing to assume, you know? Is it? And I could stick to that excuse, but the truth is, I'm actually familiar with what kind of barrier this is. Why didn't you mention it earlier? See what I mean when I say you're shady? You seem to know way too many things compared to us. It's not like I can do anything about that, can I? I kept quiet about it because I didn't want to worry you. Oh no. Worry us? I already hate wherever this is going. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure I saw such a barrier at least once in my life before. But from the outside. Uh-huh, go on. From my perspective, the barrier was up over in 10 minutes. But the person inside of it, almost a whole year had passed. Ooh. A whole year. Wait, that's crazy. You want to tell us the time flow is different in here compared to the outside of the bubble? That's not the craziest kind of magic I've heard before. So, in a sense, the rest of the world waits for us while we're in here? Certainly explain why it's constantly nighttime. Wait, you're right. How much time have you spent in here by now? The scenery hasn't changed at all. It's actually kind of cool when you think about it. Well, to be fair, none of these people, at least from what we've been told, we only really know for sure on our main character, unless it turns out she's going to be an unreliable narrator. But from what we know so far, everyone here has like extreme amnesia. They don't remember anything. One of them didn't even remember her name in the beginning. And we don't know if we're all total strangers, if we're somewhat related to each other, whatever, and we're just stuck in this mansion. We don't know anything else, so they even can say, oh yeah, I've seen this kind of barrier before. It's already some knowledge. Imagine wanting to master a spell or work for art or read every single book in the library. You could walk on it for a whole year in here, but it would only take you a couple of minutes in reality. Other people would die of envy. Don't forget that you'd also leave the barrier being a year older than everyone else, though. Oh, right. So if I stayed here for 50 years, I'd get all wrinkled and stuff. You wouldn't, actually. Because there's no way out. You wouldn't. Remember how I said I didn't want to worry you? A person's a limit for how long they can stay inside of a barrier such as this. Oh boy. And while a single person can stay inside of it for a whole year, I'm not sure if it works the same way when there are multiple people inside of it at the same time. It might actually be less than that. Less, not more. Imagine every single one of us having a specific mana pool tied to our very being. Barrier uses that mana pool to keep itself sustained. With more people, more energy is needed, so the mana drains faster. And that mana pool, as far as I'm aware, is impossible to replenish it. Once you spend your time inside of such a barrier until a huge limit, that's it. If you decide to stay or go inside one of those ever again from that point on, you're in big trouble. Big trouble meaning you die. Well, eventually you start freezing in time yourself. You could say the barrier starts absorbing you instead of your mana pool. You become a part of the barrier and then disappear along with it when it dissolves. Essentially, you die. Oh. How do we get out? And that's the tricky part, because I have no idea. You have no idea after all you told us just now? I told you I didn't want to worry you. What was I supposed to say? Hey, better find a way out of here quick, otherwise we're all going to die. Please don't fight. Yes, calm down, you two. You're forgetting that we do have a lead, as shady as that lead is. The Soulstone. Well, this is great. Now our life depends on a stupid piece of rock. What should not be an actual stone? How long do we have? Calm down. You said that a single person can stay inside of such a barrier for a year, but the time can be shortened when there's more. Does it mean two people would be able to stay inside of it for only half a year together? I'm not sure if it really works that way, but that would also be my best bet. There's 6 of us here, so even if you were to assume that we have 6 times less time than a single person, that would still make it 2 months. Of course, this is all just a hypothesis, so... Well then, let's hope your hypothesis is right and it's not 2 days instead. Don't say that! Thank you for telling us about all this, Mr. Mako. Not that it helps much, other than putting our minds even less at ease. But now that we know more about the barrier itself, we can try and direct our research accordingly. Soulstone appears with a true love's kiss. That would be fun. Though, actually. I am a sucker for these kind of happy ending stories, I'm not gonna lie. You really like to hang around in the library, don't you, Yvonne? It's just, there's so many books in there and so much knowledge. It's fascinating to me. Aww. Thank you for being so thoughtful, Yvonne. Yes, thanks for your hard work. It's nothing. Going back to the matter at hand, I have a proposition to make. Let's search for that soulstone. If we don't manage to find it in the next hour or 2, we should call it a day and try our luck again after getting some decent sleep. How about we skip the searching part altogether for the time being? Mr. Aprils could probably use some rest, and I have the feeling that most of us are pushing ourselves at this point. I second that. I'm pretty tired by now, and I could really use a bath. I like that as well. If that's what you guys want, I won't complain. Considering we're supposed to have 2 months to look for it, I don't think an hour will make that much of a difference at this point either. Fair. Fair. Good point. 2 months. I have the weird feeling that we have way less time to spare than that. I don't know. I think I'm like starting off the bath on this side of the bath is really creepy because it's so dark. So how would you like to take our turns? The girls going first and then the boys? Just so it's clear, I'm not taking a bath with anyone but myself. No hard feelings. Well, we're at it. I'm sure as hell not staying in here alone with this guy. Aww. Why? Are you scared of me? No, I'm just not like that. Not like what? You know damn well what I mean. Hey! Eh? Huh? So, why don't we simply stick to the pairs we were in? Even if someone prefers to take a bath alone, the other can wait outside for them and vice versa. It should be safer than being completely on our own in here. Assuming the other person doesn't wish for us to drown for whatever reason. We should really stop giving everyone these kinds of ideas. And I should probably... Miss Shear's wounded, isn't she? We shouldn't leave her alone in here, that would be dangerous. Thank you for the hydro time. I like that you gave me a hydro time redeem right when we were talking about people being drowned. Good timing. I was about to say that I might have some trouble changing my bandages and getting clean on my own. I know it wasn't intentional, but it's funny. And while I really appreciate not you guys being present for that, I also don't like the idea of being alone with just a single person. I suppose that's understandable. So that leaves Miss Mariko and I definitely don't mind giving Miss Shiro a hand. What about you, Miss Mariko? Would you join us? How can I say no?
Yeah.
It's great. I like how she's rocking that blue lipstick. It's a really nice color on her, actually. Immersive experience for stream. Thanks. Oh, and here I was hoping I get the chance to wash your bag. Listen, good boy. I am starting off on your route, but that's only because I'm going to grab one of your bad endings first. Don't get any funny ideas. Oh no, never mind. We're going to give him some funny ideas. I wouldn't mind going in a second time with you. Wait, you wouldn't? Did I stutter? You promised to wash my back. I'm going to hold you to that. Ayo! Thank you for the resub. Enjoy the emotes. A bunch of new ones. Oh, by the way, completely unrelated to the game. I've seen some people use like a redeem where it was like a check-in thingy, or both like a silent check-in where you can redeem it, and I don't call the streamer doesn't call you out in it, and the other one being like a check-in being like, oh hey, I'm here, and you get a call out even if you don't write anything else in chat, just like, oh hey, nice that you're here, whatever. I was thinking of maybe putting that in as well. Would be cool? Yeah, okay. Just like a really cheap one. So it doesn't take any... Like, just like... I need to make it cost something, otherwise it doesn't work, but like... Just press it and I know, oh, you're here, nice. Marco was right. It does look like a stab wound. Oh dear, it even goes all the way through? Girl! Not a pretty sight, huh? What matters most is that you're alive and recovering. Come on, let's clean and patch you up. Here's a roll at the end of the year to spin the wheel and the winner gets a little reward. Oh! Oh, but I feel like that's a little harder to set up. I need to figure out how to make that count like towards a thing where I can then, you know, choose that from, but that's interesting. Come on, let's clean and patch you up. Alternate sprites. You probably shouldn't be getting into the water share. What? Huh? Oh, okay, yay! A hype train. Which? What? Why? So I'm gonna check and SoulSet a little more to them. I'll try and find something fun to do. It's just I've seen it lately. I think I've seen it more often because of the whole issue with Twitch not counting lurkers. Or whatever the case. I'm not up to date on all that because it's like... I think Twitch doesn't count people half the time. It's like... But I don't know, a silent check-in to just say, hey, I'm here. Don't want to pay, like, want you to pay extra attention, but like, I'm here. That's nice to know. I gotta say that. Hype train, yeah! When church randomly decides hype trains after subs now. Oh, I thought it was like a thing when like, I don't know, a specific kind of number of subs just happen in a shorter time. But okay, that's good to know then. Nice little thing. Yes, yes. Because I do appreciate lurking, always. Direct contact with warm water would be bad for the wound. Just sit on the edge and we'll help you get clean. Alright. No idea. I couldn't tell you. It's too bad Miss Shiro didn't want to join us. Oh, another one. She's not the easily trusting type, is she? Either that or she's hiding something. You mean under all those layers of clothes? Maybe. Or maybe in reality she's just shy. Shiro, shy? You think all the meaning might be an act? Coping mechanism of sorts. Did you get the impression that she's nervous at times? No, not that much, but I must be imagining things. I think everyone's nervous. It's only natural considering the situation we're in. I also get the feeling that Mr. Apris is shy in regards to a lot of things. Apris? Now you're really imagining things, Yvonne. I'd say he's more awkward than shy. Are you about to tell us that Marco seems shy to you as well? Oh, no, Mr. Marco is... He's just a little lost sometimes, but he's definitely not shy about anything. What about us? How do we seem to you? You, I'm not sure. Come on, try us. Don't be shy. Well, Miss Mariko seems really composed and confident. I find that admirable, actually. Aww. Thanks. Yes. And Miss Shiro, I get the feeling that you want to speak up at times, especially when discussing things in a group, but you're holding yourself back. Really? That's the impression you're getting? Yes. Is that true, Shiro? I suppose I do have this nagging fear of saying something stupid at times. I believe I'm just not that good at dealing with people. You need to worry about such things as that, Miss Shiro. Sure. Okay, for first, Iman, you really need to stop calling me Miss. I'm pretty sure I'm younger than you are. I find it interesting that she didn't take off the collar, by the way. And second, you two look really cute in these towels. It's a crime. I have trouble prying my eyes away. Oh. You don't say. See what I mean? Oh no, Miss Shiro's actually really cute. You stop. Well, that was a bonding experience. Thank you for the company. Thank you for giving me a hand with the bandages. Don't mention it. They're very cute. Jaffa, oh my god. I enjoyed myself, yes. So, she was going in next. We can go in afterwards. Suddenly laughing. Oh, I don't know if there's any polyamorous routes. Wait. Let me check. No? It's a secret ending. Maybe the secret ending is some kind of polyamorous ending? I don't know. Unless you change your mind in the meantime. Are you hoping you can still get yourself out of backwashing? Not a chance. I don't really like his math. To be fair, considering that we're going towards his bad ending A, and his true ending is very far down on the walkthrough. I'm like, oh boy. I wonder what they have in store for you. Because what do you mean he has a bad ending this early, but his true ending is very far down? Secret ending, you're all related if you're bad now. No! Please! There's no fooling around with you. But yeah, he seems more snarky when he's just talking to us. I said this earlier, but it still holds true. Oh, and I found something you could wear for the night. I imagine sleeping in a dress of yours might be a tad uncomfortable. Did you know? I'll give it to you once we're out of the bathhouse. Well, it does have Romans in it. Okay, so I just invited a guy to take a bath with me. I wonder if I would have done the same if I had my memories intact. Just seemed like a fun idea, though. Hopefully Marco wouldn't make me regret it. I can save a character. Might be. Oh. Marco. Are you injured? What? Oh, this. Yeah, it seems so. I already had it like this when I woke up, but it's nothing serious. Mind if I take a look at it? No, but there's honestly nothing to see. Okay. Does this mean I get a CG? It's a slash wound. No. It's not that deep. It's basically a scratch. It doesn't look like just a scratch to me. It looks like someone cut you with something sharp, like a knife or a sword. You have no idea what caused it? None. Like I said, I woke up with my arm already treated. Maybe it was his blood. Maybe he was lying in the courtyard, bleeding. If you need help with anything, let me know, alright? Sure. Also, the necklace of yours must be pretty important if you can't leave it alone for a few minutes. True, she takes those off. Pay no mind. It's in a bottle. A little secret. Honestly. Come on, know what is going to get cold? It is not. We both know that's not true. Splashing noises. So, you were hitting on Shiro. For the last time, I wasn't hitting on anybody, I was just trying to provoke her. So that sounds offensive. Provoking someone tells you a lot about the person, you know? It's good practice for information gathering. Is that why you're being such a tease with me? I don't know, what do you think? Oh. But I hate to in the pasta check. If only we weren't going towards your bad ending. Whatever that's going to have in store for us. Would you mind if I asked you the same question you asked me back in the basement when we first met? The point couch! Oh, not the point couch. Which one? How old do I look to you? Oh, you know, I did wonder about that for a while now. I say you look... Well, I know for a fact that everyone involved is of age. They say so on the store page, so 18. Oh, really? I thought you'd give me less than that. So, 16? No, I didn't say you're wrong. Well, you're still wrong, but I'm actually older than that. He's a baby face. Older? As in, older than 18? No, you're just pulling my leg. Is that an assumption, or have you actually remembered something about yourself? What if I told you that I believe I might be actually older than you are? Get real. You told me I looked like I was in my mid-20s. Or something like that, yes. So what you're trying to say is that you're older than 20. What, 25? And you honestly expect me to believe this? What's a point couch? Oh, I misspoke when I was trying to say coin pouch. That just burst some of your bubbles. You're getting so worked up over this. It's adorable. What? You're really pulling my leg, aren't you? Who knows? Oh. Get that out. You're going to get us all wet. I mean, you are in the bath. That's the point. Is it pretty boy made of sugar? No, but we catch a cold if we go outside with our hair soaked. Crap, my claw got tangled in a necklace of his. Oh no! Shit. Don't breathe. What? Great reflexes, Mako. I understand you panicked and wanted to cover my face, but you didn't have to tackle me into the wall while at it. Wow, we're surrounded by a cloud of dark powder. Also by a boink couch. Extra boink couch. Bouncy boink couch. Are you finally going to tell me what's in that bottle of yours? It's sleeping powder. Why? Sleeping powder? For self-defense, yes? One can never be too careful around strangers with unknown intentions. And if you hadn't noticed, I'm probably the weakest person out of all of us. Someone tried to overpower me. Anyway, most of it's sunk into the water by now. We should be fine as long as we don't inhale or swallow it. You're worried I might do something to you? Not necessarily. Didn't it occur to you that someone might ambush us here? I'm just being precautious. It's a habit, I suppose. Don't take it personally. You're thoughtful and careful about a lot of things, I'll give you that. And I'll be honest, your survival instincts kind of baffle me at this point. You're really close. Does it bother you? Because you don't seem to be complaining? Oh god, no. Yeah, I don't seem to be complaining. I actually enjoy the closeness. Oh boy. This is not. That's why we play this game. That's why we play these kinds of games. To make choices we would not do in real life. Make in real life. What kind of would it be to get carried away a little? Oh. There's something in my face, Mariko. Shit, and now I'm staring. It clearly finds this entertaining. I guess making it so easy to play along to this whole game. Guess that's what it is, isn't it? All of this is just a game to us both. Either that, or Mako really is the kind of person who doesn't mind these kind of advances. I'm not falling into some kind of trap, am I? You weren't lying to me about your age, were you? Cross my heart. Ooh. Oh. Would you mind? I feel like that's moving a little too fast, but what the hell do I know? Would you mind if I kissed you? What do you think? Would I? Does he's such a tease. But he doesn't seem to mind the closeness either. Encouraging. Oh? Do we get a kiss CG this early on? I'll be damned, but act upon my whim and lean in. Carefully press my lips to his. Mako doesn't pull away. He places a hand on my hip and pulls me closer. There's nothing hesitant or shy about his actions. Mako's lips start brushing against my own and I feel like I could melt. We don't get a CG. Aww. Tender kind of kiss. It feels really nice. If I'm sleeping in an express couch, or maybe just baby. You would also be in that library, reading and not caring about any of these people. Admit it. This is unexpected. He's blushing. Did I kiss you? No, I mean, yes, that too, but mostly in the way it made me feel. I never imagined it would be this bad. It's bad. I didn't mean... Mako, you're not making any sense. Please explain. Do you regret it? No, it's not that. It's just... It could make things complicated in the longer run for the both of us. I think he definitely remembers more than he's letting on, though. Just from the way he's acting. You like kiss scenes? I like them more when they have CGs. God! What do you mean? You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Am I? Marco, you know what? I just realized that if we had both inhaled the powder, we could have drowned in here with ease. Why would you say? That's a psychopathic look on your face. Don't say that ever again. Not like that. Damn it, Marco. Well, I appreciate it if your self-defense methods didn't kill us. I'd appreciate it a lot more if you didn't change the topic. We should get out of the water, just to be on the safe side. Go. Maybe you gotta take what's setting up the barrier. Maybe he's the one behind it all. Don't forget that you still owe me some backwashing. So you trust me with your bag. You're annoying as hell, my guy. You really like to push your luck, don't you? It's a fun tattoo, so how can I resist? What do you mean by all of that? Why does it mean I change all of a sudden? Because we're on our way to a bad ending. Woohoo! Those clothes look like they were made for you. And I feel that way too. Thank you for finding them. Pleasure's all mine. You know, you started being avoidant ever since we got out of the bathhouse. What's wrong? Don't you want to sleep in the same bed as me? I should be the one asking that question. Well, I won't let you sleep on the floor. We could cuddle if you'd like to. It's cold in here. Yeah. Something about like making this big amount of advances on him leading to the bad ending is making me think that maybe I could have this idea earlier about being related. Wasn't that far off. Could definitely give us troubles in the future. Oh, you could cuddle if you'd like to. It's cold in here. Almost sounds like you're trying to make excuses. Are you sure it's just cuddling you haven't? Oh, yes. Someone looks embarrassed. You're a horrible tease, you know that. And you act like it's the first time you invited a guy to your bed. I don't have any memories, my guy. Well, thank you. Considering I don't remember doing that before, it might as well be my first. I doubt it. Hey! If you start slut-shaming her, you're out. Excuse me. Didn't that ever cross your mind? What do you think I meant when I said that things might get complicated for the both of us? Oh, you just think we're already in a relationship? I see. I see. That actually is probably the more likely scenario to be thinking of. What if we both suddenly remembered that we've been in love with someone else? What would you do then? I didn't consider that. I'm pretty sure I don't have anyone like that, but I'm trying to be considerate of you. You're a grown woman, Maniko. I wouldn't believe for a second that you have no one you care about in such a way. Besides, that could be true to all the people trapped in here. They probably don't realize it themselves. Is this just a theory Marco came up with, or does he actually know something? It's such a weird thought, though. If I were to imagine I had someone I cared about and I remember nothing of it. How would that person feel if they found out about this? Circumstances wherein make it justifiable? Ah. You're right, this is irresponsible of me. Thank you for understanding. I definitely enjoy the flirting, and everything's fun and games as long as it's just fun and games. It's fine with me as long as some lines don't start getting crossed. That being said, I don't mind us cuddling for the night. Well, okay, so all that, we're just gonna go for the cuddling anyway. You made me feel bad there for a second, my guy. Let's keep these kinds of things in mind, try not to get carried away, yes? So, you're afraid of things getting serious, aren't you? Back at the bathhouse, was that your first kiss? Would you be disappointed if it wasn't? Considering it probably wasn't my first either, I don't think I have the right to be disappointed about anything. Do you remember something in that regard? No, but I'm really starting to get the feeling that you actually know more about me than you let on. Does the name Fearthor mean anything to you, Marco? Oh, we're just dropping that? Okay. Fearthor. Now that you mention it, you called out that name when I first found you. I did? Is it someone important? Probably. I have no idea. I remember meeting him when I was younger. But those are the only memories I have. I have no idea who he was to me. The note we found in the library was signed with his initials. I've been constantly wondering about the connection. Do you remember what that guy looked like? Fairly tall, long black hair, green eyes, lots of jewelry. I think it would be easy to mistake him for a woman. Oh, okay. Do you know him? Maybe this is Theodore. He's just a shapeshifter. He does have the green eyes. He's wearing arguably some kind of jewelry, if we count necklaces that contain sleeping powder as jewelry. Remember how I said that I saw such a barrier from the outside once before? I think you might have been the person I saw inside of it back at the time. Whenever that time was. Really? But that's all I remember. The context is lost on me. Huh. Marco, do you know Theodore was alone at the time? Were you alone at the time? I think so. Why? Just asking. Well, we just established that we both know him, one way or another. I'm curious if he's tied into our current predicament somehow. Considering not just anyone can set up such a barrier, and he clearly managed to do that at least once, I'd say the chances are high. Not just anyone. Time magic is a tricky devil to control. You won't find any normal books referring to it anywhere, I assure you. Huh. How do you know that? I just know. You're asking me things I'm unable to answer. Alright, I'll stop pushing it. Sorry, it's just been one hell of a day. Can't argue with that one. Shall we call it a night? We can always discuss more things tomorrow. Yeah. So, cuddles? Marco? Yes, I'd like that. Aww. No CG for the cuddles either? You're warm. As are you. Would you mind becoming my personal heat? Be careful, my services might be expensive. I think I'll be able to afford them. Good night. Good night, Mariko. Aww. Oh. Huh? Oh, I must have stirred in my sleep. Marco. Wait, he's gone. Ah. I take back the. Ah. Space beside me is empty and cold. Did Marco get up before me? Should have woke me up and let me know at least. It's making that noise. Is that a piece of paper? Is this another note? It's handwritten, but it has a number on its corner. It's like a page torn out of a book. Whatever's written on it, it's nonsense to me. Did Marco lose it? I'll take it with me. Collect my 7 pages. We do need to see all the endings to make sense of the story, is what they said in the beginning, I think, so. Collect my probably higher number than 7 pages. I wonder if anyone else is awake. Doesn't seem like it. Marco? I don't like that corner with those weird red dots in it. Is no one else wondering about that? Nobody's here. Maybe Marco's just down in the basement again. Wait. Sure. What's she doing on the floor? Oh no. Sure, are you alright? Hey, talk to me. She's... Thank the heavens she's breathing. For a moment there I thought... Unconscious though. the hell happened? Did a woman give her a hard time again? I should get her upstairs. Uh-oh. Knock, knock, knock. Shiro, are you there? Holy shit. Don't scare me like that. I knocked. What the hell happened? I was hoping you could tell me. I found her like this down in the basement. I think she's just unconscious. I place her on the bed. I was asleep this whole time. She was supposed to be asleep here with me too. Wait, you said you found her in the basement? What the hell were you doing down in the basement? I was looking for Marco. Oh boy, I'm guessing he didn't go downstairs for a midnight snack. I don't know. We also went to bed together and I just woke up alone, so I went looking for him. Did he do this? I have no idea. I've looked everywhere, but I couldn't find him. Wait, I didn't check the front yard yet, nor the cold storage. Shit, I should have seen something like this coming. I know this whole situation was just too good to be true. What do you mean? It's a novel sometime. Shiro, this isn't the time for jokes. Do you see me laughing? I'm completely serious. We need to plan our next steps and be careful about it. You should also check the cold storage, because I'm afraid we're going to find someone in the cold storage. Not just unconscious, if we don't do it anytime soon. Please. Please. Any news on Yvonne or April? I didn't see them anywhere, so they might just be asleep in a room. I went straight to you after I found Shiro. Is that a good thing or a very bad thing? Why do you say that? You're aware that I can trust you, right? For all I know, all of this might be part of our plan. Part of your plan. What guarantee do I have that this whole thing isn't some kind of ruse you and Marco came up? Am I next on the list? With that way of thinking, I couldn't trust you either. Sadly, that's how it works. Oh, this is just great. Wait, where are you going? Yvonne, April, can you hear me? Yeah, just don't bother. Don't bother with Shiro in that sense. You don't have to shout. What's wrong? Oh, good. You alright? Is he on with you? Ooh. Good morning. Hello? As you can see, she's a heavy sleeper. Just give her a moment. Marco went missing and she was unconscious. Huh? What happened? I wish I knew. We were in this room the whole time. I didn't sleep, so I did hear someone walking down the stairs, but I didn't make much of it. When was that? A few hours ago, the first time. The second and third time didn't happen that long ago. I'm guessing that was you going down and coming back up. Considering the situation we're in, let me just point out that it was a bit irresponsible of you to leave Shiro alone with me like that. Huh? We should stick together from now on. I have no idea what happened, but leaving anyone alone at this point is another potential disaster in the making. Until we figure out what's happening, I agree. Where do we want to go? The library? The kitchen? Stay in one of the rooms? The library's the most spacious. I'll give Shiro downstairs then. Let me help you with that. Are you two going to put on your normal clothes, or...? I don't mind seeing him on like that, but... I'm afraid this is a worse condition than just being unconscious. What's wrong with her? Soul seems to be go. Excuse me? Excuse-moi? What? So she's just a lifeless vessel now? Well, technically she's still alive. You could think of her as being in a coma. The consciousness doesn't come back and she stays like this. Her body won't be able to sustain itself on its own. In other words, she's going to starve to death or die of dehydration. Great! Should we keep feeding her somehow? I could try. But if she doesn't wake up at all anymore, there wouldn't be much point in doing that, would there? Well, Shiro's one thing, and Marco's still missing, whether he's somehow tied into this or not. I went to check the front yard because I haven't gotten a chance to look there yet. Shall we go with you? I'd like to see if the books won't tell us anything about Miss Shiro's condition, if you won't mind. In this situation, every minute counts. Alright then, I really don't like the idea of us splitting up, but I guess there's no helping it. You two stay here, I'll accompany Mariko. Oh, okay. Sounds like a plan. Come on. There don't seem to be any fresh bodies in the bushes. No markers here either. Best place to look is the cold storage. I would have checked the cold storage first. It's a cold storage. Please don't tell me someone looked him up in there. You know, I wasn't sure if I should ask, but I noticed you've been scratching your hand for a while now. Are you okay? Huh? I was so absorbed with everything that I haven't even realized. Shiro is right. My hand does feel somewhat itchy. What the fuck? What? I'm not the expert here, but that sure as hell doesn't look healthy. Are those bruises? I have no idea what this is. Sometimes, when she has this specific sprite, for some reason I keep thinking she has a cigarette here. Just her hair, though. When I think about it, my whole hand's starting to feel a little stiff. Let's go check the cold storage in the kitchen. Are you sure you don't want Yvonne to check up on you first? No markers in the cold storage either. Okay. Which is both reassuring and worrying. Where is he then? Drowned. Marco drowned. Would you like us to double check every room? Let's do that, please. You technically haven't checked the bath. So either he's hiding somewhere and doesn't want to be found, or he's managed to find a way out of here. Possibilities are endless. What are the odds that this time in the barrier run out? I mean, we all assume that our first time being inside of such a barrier. That it's our first time being in such blah 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 blah. Whatever. What if it's not? What if we all have less time to spare than we think we do? You know, that's one scary thought. And now that you pointed out, it actually freaks me out that none of us thought about it earlier. He could be dead and buried somewhere in either of the yards by now, too. You don't sugarcoat anything, do you? No. No. A refreshing take on a main character, though. Guys, we might have another problem. What happened? Did you find him? We didn't, but Mariko... Oh! Crap, it's just me or is the stuff spreading worryingly fast? Dear Miss Mariko, your hand. We noticed it when we were out in the courtyard. Any idea what's happening to me? Would you mind if I inspected it? Go ahead. Rotting. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Holy crap, man. What the actual did your finger just fall off? It didn't fall off. It crumbled to ash. Claw fell off simply because there's nothing to keep it in place anymore. Well, this is worrying. At least we don't seem to be in pain. You seem to be taking this quite well. No kidding. How are you able to stay so calm? It doesn't hurt. It's just sort of itchy. No, whatever you do, don't scratch it, Miss Mariko. That would probably make it spread faster. Do you know what's wrong with me? I believe this might be caused by some kind of curse. Miss Mariko, you must have been cursed somehow, and it's possible that the claw was stopping the curse from spreading all along. Curse? Why did it start spreading all of a sudden then? Possibly because a spell cast on a claw stopped working? Would we still recast it? Maybe, if I knew what kind of spell it was. Not only that, we'd need to put some kind of bracelet or glove on your hand at this point for it to work. I'm not sure if it would be possible to reverse the damage that's been already done. Shit, so we're running out of time as we speak. And if we don't stop it... Finding the right book may take some time, assuming there even is one that could help us with this. Well, trying to find it still better than sitting around waiting for a fairy godmother to appear. Hey Pris, would you mind looking for something that could work as a bracelet? I'll do that. Wait, I just remembered something. Oh? What is it? I woke up with some kind of note in my bed. I thought Margaret lost it and I couldn't make sense of it, but maybe... Don't tell me. Oh? I wonder if any of them can read it, though. Because we can't. Page. I don't get a word this is saying. Well, the page number seems to be 43. That's where my input ends. These look like just random scribbles to me. What about you, Yvonne? Are you able to read it? Not all of it, but... Oh? If I'm understanding this right, this is an enchantment spell that freezes an item in time, or a set amount of time. So the claw of yours really needed to be enchanted with it. So basically it was keeping your finger frozen in time and stopping the curse from spreading. From what I understand, the spell has a limit for how long it can work during a single use, so it needs to be recast before it stops working for a continuous effect. Like, over and over again. Kind of a nasty thing to live with, not to mention losing your memories is practically a death sentence with that kind of condition. Will you be able to recast it? This spell seems horribly complicated, but to be honest, I'm not sure where to even begin. Figuring this out could take weeks. Shit. I have no idea how or when I got this curse, but if I've been living with this for a while now, I must have known the spell. Or someone must have been casting it for me. If Marco was the one who left this page behind, he must have had some kind of idea about all this. So he left you this page hoping at least one of us would be able to learn this spell in the span of an hour? We can barely tell what's written on this shitty piece of paper. No offense, but I'd smack him across the face for this. Maybe he'd hoped I'd be able to remember something if I saw it. But if I really knew the spell and used it before, I honestly can't recall any of it. The only thing that comes to mind at this point... I suppose we're out of options. I need someone's help to cut off a limb. I was worried you'd say that. Hey, Briss, would you do me the honors? I won't be able to do this on my own. If that's what you want, I'll give you a hand with it. To get rid of my hand? Miss Mariko, wait. I'm afraid that would solve the problem. The curse is going to keep on spreading regardless. This kind of curse, the source of your condition, is not tied to your body, it's tied to your soul. Are you sure? Why would it spread from my finger then? Perhaps that's where the curse was placed. It's possible you came into contact with a cursed object by simply touching it. Ah, something like that even a thing. Again, are you sure? You only end up with more suffering if you try getting rid of it in such a way, Miss Mariko. Please don't do that. So much for that idea then. Yeah. It's crumbling again. It's almost at my elbow right now. I should watch my movements a bit more. I don't think that's going to help any. So sorry, there's nothing I can do to help you. Not your fault, Iwan. This is the point where we should ask you about any last requests. Miss Shiro. What? I'm being serious. There's no point in denying it, she's going to die in the next hour. Face reality, we might as well do something for her while we still have the chance. How can you be so insensitive about it though? To be fair, we already have one person who doesn't seem to have a soul anymore, the other one is just has vanished, and we're crumbling to dust. It's a great start to our first bad ending. Patting her on the back and telling her everything's going to be okay won't solve anyone's problem. I swear, nobody here knows when to stop. You could say that again. That's thoughtful of you, Shiro. But I think I just want to be left alone at this point. Aww. You could get drunk. So, this is the thing that's happening. Honestly, I didn't expect things to end this way. The lack of answers is frustrating. We didn't manage to find a way out, and we still have no idea what we had to begin with. Not that it matters to me anymore. What happened to Mako, and to Sheriff for that matter? Mako, did you really leave that page behind for me? Did you know something like this was going to happen? Hey. I know you said you wanted to be left alone, but maybe you'd still like to have some wine with me? Ooh! What's it say on there? Wellness Vineyards multi-dimensional seasoned red wine. Multi-dimensional? What? I found an unopened bottle down in the basement. I remember that alcohol's always had me relaxed, so I figured. Some wine actually sounds really good right now. I mean, we're already crumbling to death. Why not? Bottoms up then. Sorry for not thinking ahead and bringing some glasses first, I was kind of in a hurry. Drink as much as you'd like. Well, at least it smells like wine. Tastes like it too. Does that basement turn out good for something? Is it funny that I wish I had one of Marco's potions right now? Then I could just fall asleep and not think about this anymore. Would you mind if I leaned on your shoulder? Aww. Go ahead. You know, I saw Yvonne crying on my way here. I guess it's no surprise that she's not taking the whole situation well. Michael, you really did drink those potions with Marco, didn't you? Yes, we really did. Okay. In case it wasn't obvious yet, Shiro and we didn't touch them. Well, that's good to know, isn't it? Just acted like we did. Figured that playing along could help us figure something out. But it seemed that Marco couldn't tell whether we actually drank them or not, or maybe he really didn't care, just like he said from the beginning. Also, there's something else. Something else. Back when we drew the cards and you got the king, you remember what card I drew? I was pretty vocal about it when Yvonne decided to pair up with Apris. You said you got the 9. Oh right, you were surprised you didn't end up with him since you got the 9. Yeah. What of it? I actually got the card I drew with me. Take a look at it now. What? It's a king. What? What do you mean? It seems I was right. Marco noticed I was trying to tamper with the cards because he was doing the same thing himself. He put illusions on the cards. That's what you explain this. What I don't get though, if he had the ability to do this, why didn't he simply take the king for himself? Why did he give it to you? Did he do it just to avoid being suspicious, or did Marco want you to get the king for some reason? Did he assume you'd choose him? Or was he hoping you'd choose someone else? Ooh. I guess none of that really matters anymore. This whole situation sucks. I know this probably won't be much of a comfort to you, but trying to be realistic here, there's no telling if the remaining three of us will be able to get out of here alive either. If anything, you'll suffer less than we'll do. The prospect of staying here all alone with Yvonne and Apris kind of scares me, to be honest. It's likely we'll start running out of food eventually too. These kind of situations always bring out the worst in people. Already said you won't find a way out of here though, so don't give up just yet. I hope you managed to figure something out. Either way, I'm afraid it's slowly starting to reach my lungs. Ah, no! Oh. It still amazes me how you're able to stay so calm. I should be freaking out if I were in your situation right now. No, I'm kind of freaking out as it is, and you're the one going through this. Is it weird that I'm not scared? On top of everything, it doesn't hurt, so maybe the realization of what's happening to me hasn't actually sunk in yet. I suppose that's some kind of comfort. Thanks for sticking around. You don't have to thank me for that. Oh no. Also, if Marco ever comes back while we're still around, I'll be sure to kick his ass for you. That's a promise. I believe it. Interesting. Number of red clues needed to unlock Marco's true root: 6. Okay. Number of red clues found overall: 1 out of 6. Number of red clues found in Marco's bad route: 1 out of 1. Interesting. Oh, we've reached the ending of this route, but have only seen a small part of the full story. The whole truth about SoulSet's events and characters will only be unveiled after exploring all possible branches and choices. I invite you to keep playing and exploring the story. Thank you, kitty.
Yeah.
So what, it's just us from the beginning again? Sure? You're not... What the? Wait, is it the same then? Yeah, okay. Considering you get to skip it, this seems to be the same. Interesting. We want to load from here though. Because next time we want to go through a bunch of events ending. Let's see. For how long until it... Let's look at what she has to say when we go with her the first time. I think I can still make time for that. I'd like to pair with Yvonne. Hey, is that a problem? No, not at all. I'm just a little surprised. But in a good way, I simply didn't think. Ow! Thank you for having me. Alright, then we have our first lucky pair. Who pairs up then? Where's the queen? I do. Sure. I want to pair up with you. Oh. Alright. With Mako, really? I've got the impression that you two weren't on the best of terms, so plot twist. Also, this kind of sucks. That means I'm stuck with Mr. Grumpy Pants now. I'm so looking forward to that. Should be safe with him at least. Why? Because he looks strong? Mr. Aprils probably just has a hard time expressing himself. Don't let this discourage you, Miss Shiro. Yeah, that makes me feel so much better. Alright, so it's Marco 51, Shiro with me, and Shiro with Aprils. We're running out of time, so let's all take the potions and follow the plan. We'll search each other. We'll see each other in a bit. Oh, okay, wait. That is skippable. Come on, Shiro. Good luck to you guys. I'm gonna go poke Aprils and see what he makes of all this. Alright. Are we going to take the potions if we're with you on? Oh, interesting. Bedroom. Is this the room we're staying in? I'm not about to complain. Me neither. It's so cozy in here. Rooms aside, what are your thoughts on this whole potion thing, Yvonne? Mr. Mako does seem to mean well, doesn't he? I think he really just wants to help us out. That's a bit of a careless approach. You don't trust him then? So you don't want us to drink the potions? Do you? I would put my faith in Mr. Mako and take the risk, yes. But it's up to you, Miss Mariko. I'll go along with your decision. Okay, let's take the risk then. Alright. What's the worst that could happen, right? Do you really want me to answer that question? We'll be fine, I'm positive. Oh, I also should save over this one. Just the first one. Also, yay! It's now finally saying that it's October on the save. You know, saying such things with a straight face might be a tad more convincing. Okay, I wonder if we're going to remember anything, or if these are really just potions that don't do anything. Let's hope this is going to end well. Cheers, Miss Mariko. Yvonne, wait. Didn't Marco tell us to lie down first? Oh, right, he did, didn't he? Silly me. Now Hamdan, I can always... Hey, watch out! Oh boy. Seriously. You should appreciate my reflexes, Yvonne. If you would be so kind as to get off of me. Possibility of boy in pretty dress robe in the story. Pretty high. Pretty high, though I'm not sure if it's going to be a simple cross-dressing story or more like just... I'm not sure if they would have put like an out and about trans character into the game. I think it's a 50-50 on both of those for me personally. Right now. Damn, these rocks are dusty. Like, I think there's definitely something about Shiro not wanting to bathe with the others. For one reason or another. Yvonne. Yeah, she's out. I swear. Girl, just how much do you weigh? She's on the bed. I suppose I should join and drink this potion as well. I'm not going to go back on my word betray address, especially when Yvonne took that leap of faith first. No matter how careless I think all of this is. It smells horrible. You had to sneeze. Why did you have to sneeze? It tastes even worse. Heavens help me, I really hope this is going to be worth it. Because I have a feeling it's just a big potion of sleeping powder. It's Mariko. Wakey wakey, Miss Mariko. Yvonne. Morning. Well, it's still night outside, so I guess it should be good evening, but nothing. God, it's my head. I feel horrible. I don't feel well either. And yet you're so cheerful. Did you remember anything? Sadly, I didn't.
Good endless evening.
Me neither, so. Unfortunate. I was hoping we could remember something. Especially when perhaps the potions didn't work. I really don't know. Well, we can worry about that later. Let's go see how everyone else is doing. Alright. Seems nobody's here yet. Are we the first to wake up? It seems like that is the case with Mariko's group always, huh? Whoever she's with. Seems so. Oh, maybe everyone already went somewhere else. I'll go check if 8% Shiro and still out in the courtyard by any chance. Oh dear, I hope they're not. It was really cold outside. Thank you. Alright, I'll go check if anyone's in the library then.
Thank you.
I see Manch was right. Yep, not being a pair up turned out better than mine did. Is it that bad? The guy's like a rock, and I'm unable to engage in a normal conversation with him. If you're still doing the potions, and hey, that's something we both agreed on at least. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Anything more than that, he's been mostly staring off into space this whole time. Didn't you think about coming back inside? It's cool out here. I did go back, but then I got bored, so here I am again. Besides, the cold doesn't bother me as much. I believe I have more layers on than any of you. Miss Mariko? What is it? I found something in the library. You're the one. You're the one to find the paper. It was laying on the table. What the hell is that? Something written on it. So yeah, soulstone, blah blah blah. These initials, maybe. Interesting. It's not Mariko this time, but we should let everyone else see this, shouldn't we? Let's wait for Shiro and Marco to wake up. Neighbors, get over here. Stop staring off into space. We have things to talk about. You found this here. Yes, it says something about a soulstone. You feel like the note is written with the left. Oh? What makes you think that? Can't look at it here. It's made from left to right. You know, I did not check to see that again, but the second time I showed up. Who wrote this? Okay, first things first. Okay, is it the same from here on? Similar. Everyone was the one to find this note here on her own, yeah? That makes it a main suspect. She could have written it herself, claiming that she found it. Whatever, I'd like to point out that everyone could have done it. I wonder all in pairs this whole time, though. Shiro's right. Of course I am. Just take a moment to think about it. Apis and I didn't drink the potions and stayed out in the courtyard. But I did leave for a moment. I went upstairs to check our bedroom and then came back shortly after. I think it barely took a minute or two, but that still leaves both Apis and me with enough time to visit the library without anybody noticing. I didn't go anywhere. Yeah, we can take your word for it, but that's not actual proof, you know? Mako and I, we didn't drink the potions either.
You're the one who made them. And you didn't drink them? My brother in Christ.
You didn't? I wasn't about to force her into it. We stayed in our bedroom the whole time and didn't split up for even a second. But Shiro said. Okay. So you wanted to pair up with Mako, but you didn't want to drink the potions with him? Yes. How is that weird? Considering he's the one who came up with the whole plan, you knew he was first in line to execute it, so yes, I do think that's a little weird. See, go ahead and tell how you're being a nuisance to me on purpose. Oh, what gave it away? Oh boy, is that what's happening here? Just this woman to hold some weird grudges against you. No, I think she's validated. I'm going to validate her in that. As soon as I remember what happened on the other row. Woohoo! I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Can we just drop this? Well, I wouldn't have written a note either. I couldn't have written a note either. You posted. Oh, thank you. Okay, let me see. I just got this being funky today. Oh, that does look like it could. Yeah. I think I need to make my game bigger because I didn't notice that at all. Thank you. He wanted with me this whole time, right up until we split up in the hall and I went out into the courtyard to check up on you. Didn't you chew it into the potion still? You did. Now they won't know I managed to remember anything though. Meaning that drinking these awful smelling potions got, you know what? Failed plan, dude. Such an observation. Thank you kindly for throwing this into my face. Either way, you claim that you were asleep the whole time, but how can either you or Yvonne be sure of that when you've been asleep? If you were cold, then you don't know if the other person has been asleep the whole time as well, no matter what they claim. There's also a possibility that culprit isn't a single person. Yeah, we know this. If you ask me, Yvonne's the most suspicious one. Oh, don't say that. You were the first at the scene of the crime. And the whole innocent act is shady as hell. Act. Don't you think referring to a piece of paper as a crime is pushing it a bit? You know what I mean. Okay. It's Michael. You believe me, don't you? I do. I didn't write that note. I do. I believe you. Don't worry, I'm not suspicious of you. Thank you, that means a lot to me. Of course, I never suspected you of being the one behind it either. And even if you were, whoever wrote that note clearly wants to help us, so I don't see how it's a bad thing. The problem isn't with the note itself. It's about who's lying about not remembering anything. So if they're hiding the fact but want to help us despite that, it's still bad? That's an interesting thing to point out. Should we look for the soulset in the library? I suppose we might as well. Let me guess, April wants to go back to the courtyard. Yes. Well, I'm staying inside this time. I'm going back to the basement. To me, it seems like the first logical place to search in. You think? I can stay with Shiro for all I care. Good enough for your whining. Hey! Ouch. You want to talk about it? Not really. But I wouldn't mind some less annoying company if you'll have me. So, a soulstone should probably look like a stone, right? Wrong voice. I believe so. I do hope it's not hidden somewhere in a fake book or something. I think the right one would take ages with the amount of books this place has. I don't know why, but whenever I think about a soulstone, I have this image of a piece of amber stuck inside of my head. A piece of amber. It's only with a lot more colors than normal amber has. Like a rainbow instead of a glass bottle. That's a weird way of describing it. But I suppose I can somewhat picture what you have in mind. I guess talking about rainbows, should I ask? Either way, come over to the hall, I managed to find something. Oh. Okay, and then it's probably about the door, right? Could be the same section. Yes. Okay, we do want to do the same thing, something with meat. Another theory, the sleepover party gone wrong. Tea, oh, it's all the same, okay. The puppet corn. Illusion hidden wall. Oh, what's different here? So, oh. How can I say no? Great. Thanks. Oh, it could be there's a difference on that one then. Since we're sticking with Yvonne. Or is it the same? Oh, no, that's the same. Okay. All the same? Yeah. Okay. What point are we at right now? Yvonne, what's wrong? You don't feel that, do you? Wait, what? The odd sensation? I don't feel anything. What are you feeling? So, skip! Yvonne! What is she feeling? Oh, Miss Mariko, look! There's some clothes in here. We could sleep in those. Would you rather not? No, it's not that. I'd appreciate something more comfortable to sleep in, actually. It's simply... Your random changes in mood leave me a little puzzled. Don't mind me, Miss Mariko. I just tend to overthink things. Come on, I want to see you in this new dress. Okay. Why not? Is it the same one? Yes. Perfect fit. You look so cute, Miss Mariko. Oh. Oh, both of these options are pretty good. But thanks, you look pretty good in yours yourself. I do, thank you. Now, I will kindly ask for you to stop it. Stop what? You've been forcing yourself to act all cheerful since you entered the room. I can say something's bothering you. What's wrong, Yvonne? What is it that you've been feeling, exactly? You're right, I shouldn't be hiding these kinds of things from you. I'll be honest. Yeah? Miss Mariko, there's something I should tell you. And something I wanted to apologize for as well. What is it? I don't know if it's because I forgot how to do it before, but seeing how everyone is acting, I don't think anyone else feels the same way I do. I've started to be able to feel other people's auras.
Huh?
You did mention something about the back and side of the hidden corridor. Is that what you were referring to just a moment ago in the upper hall as well? Yes, but it's a lot more intense, and a lot more clear now. Really? So something is bothering you because of it? There are two people's auras that unsettle me, one more than the other. Unsettle you in what sense? The first one, there's something kind, but at the same time also something very dark about it. It's a little hard to explain. I'm getting mixed signals from it, I don't know what it means. Okay. Do you just feel the aura itself, or are you able to pinpoint whom it's actually coming from? It's Mr. Marcos. I would have guessed. Marcos? I'm sorry, if I noticed from the start, I should have never told you to trust him. Well, there's not much we can do about it now. If anything, it's something to keep in mind. But you said there's also something kind about it. So what does that mean? Could it be that Mako is a bad person but doesn't remember is actually genuine about everything he does right now? Or is it actually the other way around? Perhaps. I'm really not sure what it means. If that really is the case, then we should be wary of the moment when he actually starts remembering things. Who the hell knows what he could do? And the second aura? A lot more dark. It's almost something sinister about it. To be honest, it's kind of scary. And whose is it? Is it mine? Whose? Yeah. Yours, Miss Ariko. Now that's something I didn't expect to hear. You really don't remember anything about yourself? Really? So if anything about me unsettles you, I'm sorry. You don't seem to be a bad person right now, at least.
Your finger specifically.
That's how your soul feels to me. What about everyone else? Well, I don't feel anything alarming for Miss Shiro or Miss Shiro. It was actually pretty similar in essence. Listen, I would bet money that they're somewhat related. Miss April's aura is a little weird. It's very chaotic for some reason, but it doesn't unsettle me as much. And there's something else. There's more. This whole mansion gives off a very eerie aura, especially the courtyards. Courtyards, huh? Well, I can't deny that they feel a little creepy in general. That and the cold storage. But Mr. Mark claimed that it has been infused with elemental magic, so maybe that's why it stands out so much alongside everything else. Also, I can feel 2 additional auras that don't belong to any of us. Oh. So there is more people here. You mean 6 of us? We aren't the only people inside of this barrier, I believe. But I'm unable to pinpoint the location of either. It's like something's blocking them. Well, that's unsettling. One of those auras feels very similar to yours. You don't say. We need to find more pieces of paper first. More clues until we can unlock those. Then again, I could be wrong. I'm not sure I understand what it is I'm feeling quite myself yet. Don't overexert yourself, Ivan. Whatever it is that you're feeling, you said I became more clear with time, so maybe you'll gradually get a better hang of it. Perhaps. However, what if those 2 people are trapped somewhere and need help? Someone could be dying right next to us right now. We don't know that, and if there's anything, none of it is your fault. Ivan, don't blame yourself for something you have no control over. We should get some rest. Maybe sleep can help you with your abilities as well. Would you like me to give you some space? What? You said that my aura scares you. I'm not about to make things difficult for you on purpose. I wouldn't mind sleeping on one of the sofas in the hall. It's very cool. Thank you for being considerate. It's true that your aura unsettles me a little, but your personality doesn't. I would really like to trust you. You haven't given me any reason to be wary of you so far. So please stay with me. Oh. Everyone never tell you that you're too kind. I'm really starting to worry about you at this point. You just told me that it could be dangerous and I could potentially hurt you. And yet you're offering your trust to me so openly. That's because I believe you wouldn't hurt me, not willingly at least. And even then, I might be tougher than I look, Miss Mariko. You don't have to worry about me so much. Just doing what I think is right. Is it weird that I want to see the good things in people? So she's like, we'll transfer our course first over to her for some reason. Ooh, I'm not buying this. You're really one of a kind, you know that? It's a miracle you're still alive, isn't it? Good music. When did you get here? I've been here all along, silly child. So you were listening in on our whole conversation? I might have fallen asleep somewhere in the middle. Lord Mutik, are you able to feel auras as well? Or is it just auras? A lot of beings able to sense them. Humans aren't usually gifted with that kind of talent, though. You want us one of a kind in that regard? Not kidding, Frisky, all kidding. Yeah. Whether she's interpreting everything the right way is another story. What do you mean? I'd be worried that April's followed if I were you. Evil is still easier to deal with than insanity. What does that mean? Insanity? Well, I'm not saying he's insane. But something's clearly wrong with him. Okay. And if Mariko has some skeletons in the closet, she doesn't seem to want to make the collection grow right now, does she? I do hope you have no bad intentions regarding Yvonne. Keep in mind that if you hurt her, I'm going to hurt you back. Tenfold. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Night, Miss Mariko. You know, it would help if you wasn't staring at me like that. It's a little creepy. Just do your best to ignore him, Miss Mariko. I'm gonna go to sleep in the next few minutes anyway. He has a blinky animation as well. Yeah. Guess I'm having nightmares tonight. I get to close guy, I might hug you. Dear God. Yvonne. Oh, arms are clenched around my waist. When and how did this happen? She mistake me for a pillow. I decide whether this feels nice or uncomfortable. Either way, I would like to get up. Yvonne, I need you to... Damn, girl, when did you become so strong? Relax, that takes a while. You should really stop scaring people like that. The more you struggle, the tighter she holds on. Is that how it works? Yvonne, I need you to wake up. Yvonne! She's a happy sleeper, as you can see. Heavens help me. Oh, okay. It starts being way different after this point, though, I guess. I have a hard time figuring out how long a scene might be. So, yes, unfortunately, I will be taking this chance to make a stop right there. Keep at the pet. Something. Demons can have green eyes. But also we have two characters who have green eyes. With Theodore. He was making me think of Theodore. And Marco here. Marco definitely has some more story relevance. Thank you for nice to me. No, thank you for coming by. It definitely interesting. Our next goals are going to be Yvonne's endings. Well, I don't know how many endings everyone has, and I don't want to spoil myself on more than the fact that we already know. But to be fair, the game told us. I did know from the walkthrough, but the game did tell us that Marco's true ending is definitely way further down for some reason. Pretty question, yeah. It's fucking me up that it's written with a K. Because, you know, mutig being brave in German, if you write it with a G, then it's like, oh yeah, mutig. Why is it written with a K? It's a little, But I do like it. I do like it. Alright. Well, this is going to be it for tonight. I'm going to send you guys over for a little more celebrating of the festival. So let me hold on. And I'm also hoping we're not gonna get to more SoulSet this week probably, but I'll try. that we don't have too much time between all the streams. I'm also gonna look into those silent check-ins, make those work, because like that sounds fun. To have that as an option. Anyway, I'm going to send you over here. Guys, and we're going to be Lover's Enigma, which is another demo that's featured. Though arguably, Moop is still on her on the starting soon screen, so maybe I'm a little too early. But it sounded like it would be a fun time to come by. Silent Bunks, yeah, maybe. Thank you so much for coming by tonight. I'll see you all soon on, what did I say? Thursday? Friday? Whatever I set on the schedule. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you so much for coming by. Night and bye bye. Bye bye bye.